There we go. We're so back. Everything should be set up correctly. I just woke up and I'm tired still. And I'm late. And I've watered down my coffee even further. Give it a rate. Oh, whoa. Is that a name I've heard in a long time? There we go. Shout out Slab. There we go. Welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. Yeah. There's a cool piece of art I can leave it on. Check it out. I hope you weren't like expecting video games. This is just a straight up board game. Yeah. Hold on. This is important. Adding, hold on. Good morning, Darmanamon. Good morning, Alkino. Good morning, Citizen of Planet Earth. Good morning, Jimmy Map. Thank you for the raid, Uwo Slab. I know it's Uwo Slab. I know. It's not. It really isn't. Adding Pidgeot to the survivor name list. Adding a Trip Cyclone 97 to the survivor name list. Adding Dominic Bites to the survivor name list. Adding Malacalypse to the survivor name list. Adding Phlebotomist to the survivor name list. Adding Zach Matthews to the survivor name list. Adding Death12236 to the survivor name list. Adding Sad _ Sand 124 to the survivor name list. Adding Alame's DF to the survivor name list. What did a wool break today? What happened? The only like notable Uwo to Uwo news I know from like the past couple years is the random pirate software shout out. What happened? It just happened. He was just like sitting there like playing his video game, and he's just like, I really like watching Uwo to Uwo like smoke 500 cigarettes. What was going on there? Here we go. Still adding names to the list. We got Malapine, Death one, yeah, Sad Sand, Alame's DF, Big Pushing, Chevrico, Silva, the Skelebeast Asterisk, Big Yeti, Seamasty, Bob Dabalina, Jeff Gears, the guy with the Gears of War games, Tanuki Tuber. I'm gonna be scrolled up in chat for a while, hold on. The Gesturing Raccoon. Phil Lace. The boss from Phil Lacko. Not the boss from Silk Song. Baking cakes for 8 hours. Wait, what? Other Reddit recipes. I see the YouTube thumbnails on my timeline. And I don't click them. I'm too busy getting distracted by seeing, like, I don't know, the China's most fucked up Minecraft mod beaten in 3 hours or whatever, and I was just like, I gotta click that. I'm blinking one eye at a time. What's the survivor name list? Every time I make a new survivor, I just roll on random.org. and grab a random name from the list. Yeah, where's a piece of art with huge boobs in it? I think I'm almost done. And then add in a woo slab in. There we go. And then just binary numbers. 00111101. I hope I don't roll that so I don't have to say that. Thank you for the raid, Diabetic Cat. You've met him in person a few times. That's scary. We're all the drama tubers, right? Don't say that. I don't know how to feel about that bit. Like, he's a little, like... What do you mean, instantly unlock Marge? That's scary. That doesn't look right. It's cringe. I don't like that. Anyways. Yeah. Mech Warrior Online. Anyways, welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. It's, like, Darkest Dungeon. In some ways. And Dark Souls and the fact that it's heavily inspired by Berserk. There we go. It just straight up has a weapon called Dragon Slayer. It's just... It's a big fuck off sword. It's the Dragon Slayer. Yeah, he called him Moldavia's Fig Tree. Yeah. Anyways, oh yeah, I forgot to put this in the storage last time. I've been fighting to stay awake. Fighting the servers too. Yeah, this is welcome to Kingdom Death Simulator. Wow. It's a little overbuilt. Yeah, look at this guy. He's cool. Yippee. Oh, check it out. Woman. You get like Jack 00. Girls, when they're told they are medically obese. Hex Maniac. Awesome fucking evil school from Google Images. It's a tough choice, but I think I'm fucking the medically obese woman and not the awesome skull from Google Images. But it's close. Anyways, here's the video game gameplay. Last session ended because the servers went under maintenance. Like, immediately after drawing the monster's first AI card. Here's another Kingdom Death moment. It's a legendary card, so that's bad. For us. Alright. The monster goes first in each fight. Yippee. Pick closest threat facing in Fairy Ring. That's this guy's gimmick. Let me just set this up properly because the automated setup doesn't quite do it because small indie team, please understand. Closest survivor in range. All of these survivors are equally close, so we get to pick one of them. Yeah, no fucking 1-2 shenanigans. Yeah, that image of the woman stretching her lace at like pantyhose or whatever with the high heels has been going off too hard. People keep posting art memes. Yeah, this is bullshit. If target did not suffer any severe injuries, perform this card again, targeting the same survivor. Alright. We'll target Emmerich Draws. Because he's the closest to suffering a severe injury. He's got Unconscious Fighter, so you can take a couple more bleed tokens. So, move and attack target. I don't need to check the numbers. This guy's got more than enough movement to reach. And level 2. Yeah, he's got +1 damage. It's not actually like a token. Like, there are a few effects that we can get that could remove tokens from monsters, and we wouldn't be able to reduce his damage back to like +0. You're gonna do that image with Luna. Why would you make her wear clothes? What kind of sick pervert are you? Oh yeah, anyways. Oh yeah, here's boobs. Yeah. Flower Knight has the bloom mechanic. Sometimes he'll bloom ya. Target a random survivor outside the fairy ring. They suddenly vanish, gain +1 luck token, and are doomed. Can't do anything until the end of the monster turn. Target emerges from a flower. Sorry about the dog. Place them standing in the closest free space inside the fairy ring. Turn the monster to face the target. Yippee. Set roots. The Flower Knight has +1 damage token for each survivor inside the fairy ring. Flower Knight does not allow terrain to exist inside the fairy ring. If a terrain tile would move into it, stops her at the border, will be placed inside, nothing happens. So, the more survivors that are in this zone, the more damage the monster does. Which doesn't actually matter for this card, because fuck you. I hate this. He just keeps going until you, like... Severe injuries are, like, one of the main ways to die. And Razor Bulbs is a level 2 exclusive trait. He doesn't have this at level 1. He's got even worse stuff at level 3. When a survivor leaves the fairy ring, they gain 1 bleeding token. You die if you have 5 bleeding tokens. We gained 2 bleeding tokens on the 2 of our characters, our survivors, during the hunt phase. It isn't good. Anyways, good luck, Emmerich Draws. Oh yeah, this game has a lot of Monster Hunter in it. We've got 2 different generic armor sets. Like, just... But, we almost finished making the Frogdog armor set. That one was actually my fault. I forgot what the resources were listed as the, ingredients. Oh yeah, good morning, Stinky Peanut. Yeah. I don't know. Have you ever thought about how many, like, has-been hotel characters you don't see fan art of? Do not fight the Frogdog with company. Yeah. We're gonna get the hand fight, which is gonna be something. 3 speed, 2+ accuracy. He's doing 2 damage per hit, because he's a level 2. Takes the +1. Emmerich Draws has 2 evasion, just on his stat sheet. 2 evasion. He gets 1 from Monster Grease, and he's got 1, 2, 3. He's got at least 3 green affinities, so he gets another +1. He's got 4 evasion, so it's sitting on 6+. Alright, 2 hits. It doesn't really matter too much. I mean, we could get really unlucky and get 2 severe injuries at the same time. There we go. Alright, 2 damage to the arms. I'm actually gonna dodge that. Spend 1 survival, ignore a hit once per round. Let's use that to mark it off. It's, And then we take 2 damage to the legs. Yeah, that heavy injury box. Cool, we end up getting knocked down. And we still have 1 damage. And I can't absorb that, whatever. Suffer a severe injury. To the legs. 1 to 2, instant death. 3. Bleeding. Gain 2 bleed tokens. Okay, that's fine. I only grabbed one. And if the target did not suffer any severe injuries, perform this card again, targeting the same survivor. No, we did. We did it. We're good. Okay, this is the Koru Observer soundtrack. Put on the Neo soundtrack too many times. I gotta play Koru Observer on stream. Anyways. Sick of seeing Dispatch. I've seen, like, nothing of it. No one cared until they added sex. I remember seeing, like, well-written dialogue between, like, the guy that looks like Einstein and John, main character, and that's all I'd seen of it. Coworker who only plays TF2. It's a really good character idea. Just felt like a comedy sketch. Anyways, now it's the survivor's turn. Monster finished its turn. Yippee. Who's gonna go first? How do we do this and not die? Zentricus. Zentricus actually has, like, the good stuff. -1 strength token, -1 movement token. Speaker Colt Knife. We got a really lucky crit against a difficult monster and got this. Yippee. Death Mask is not active. We have affinities. It's so over. Yeah, I think our best course of action is just attack the monster a couple of times. 3 speed. He's got +1 accuracy. 5+ to hit. And... yoink. Alright. 2 hits. 4 isn't enough. Yippee. You fucking piece of shit. Welcome to Kingdom Death. Yeah, every monster has 1 trap card in the deck. Place the Flower Knight in the center of the showdown board. Place the attacker in front of the monster. They gain a +1 luck token. That's nice. I'll take the luck token. Each of the other survivors is grasped by the roots and pulled in unless they spend 1 survival. Place them 5 spaces closer to the Flower Knight. Cool. Cool. And cool. Alright. The reason not to get placed closer is because set roots would make, you know, damage go up. All survivors are doomed. Can't do anything, and then perform basic action to target the attacker. There is a threat in the fairy ring, so don't bloom. It's the Zentricus. Closest threat targets the attacker. 3 speed. It's gonna be doing 2 damage because there's 1 survivor in the ring, and then +1 for being a level 2. How much evasion? He's got 1 from the Rawhide vest, and that's it. Any relevant fighting arts? Oh yeah, he's the guy with apathetic. That's great. Yeah, he has the darkest dungeon in it. You get 3 positive quirks and 3 negative quirks. You've given up. Nothing seems to matter. You have no concern for your own well-being. Cannot use or gain survival. Cannot gain courage. Cure this disorder if you have 8+ understanding. Sure. No, crap the card. You son of a bitch. There we go. Just block out the survival, just so I can't, like, add or subtract it. Alright. And then, yeah, 3+ to hit. Hey, we dodged one. Well, avoided one. 2 hits for 2 damage. Body and the body. Okay. Alright, so that's 2 damage, 1 armor, 1 light injury, whatever. And then another 2 damage, severe injury to the body. Oh, thank fuck. Bowled over, the blow sends you sprawling, and you are knocked down. We can spend survival during, in the middle of the Zentricus's act with a gene. Spend 1 to encourage. Call it to a fellow survivor. They stand if they are knocked down. And... he's got the full Rawhide armor set. Oops. +1 armor to all hit. Look at, yeah, whatever. When you perform a survival action, roll a d10. On a 6+, gain 1 survival. Cool. And then he's got the Thrill Seeker fighting art. So whenever he gains survival during the showdown phase, he gains 1 additional survival. So he's got theoretically infinite. I don't think Weeping Virus Flower passed down Synchronized Strike because it's a secret fighting art. Whatever. There you go. Sorry, I had to mute the cough. I'm dying in real life. Anyways. Want Zentricus to stand back up. Knockdown survivors stand at the end of the next monster turn. So Emmerich got knocked down during the monster's turn. He won't get back up till the end of the next one. Oh yeah, I didn't get any bleed tokens from that. That's cool. And you know what? That's kind of... well, I should just flip all these over because we can't spend survival. It's nowhere great to put them. 1, 2... oh yeah, he's only got 4 movement, yeah. 5, and then the -1 token. Cool. And then gains a bleed token for leaving the fairy ring. Alright. Let's take it slow. The monster's gonna loop back around to Exterminate once it goes through the whole AI deck. So that's gonna be fun. I don't want that to happen if we can help it. I think we're gonna have to... yeah. What, Lantern? Yeah. It's, yeah. 12 out of 30. Yippee. Oh, yeah. I think the server is still... yeah. Yeah. It's out of here. Yeah. Still bugged. It might actually go down for maintenance in the middle of the session. Alright. Yeah, we'll take Jean's act. Getting broken ribs on 2 of our stronger characters kind of sucks. Guys that are meant to go out and do a million crits. Oh, they put a bunch of E-celebs in the, like his main character voice actors? They do a good job, at least? Does Bloom say random threat? Random survivor. Still a problem. Yeah, I'll take Jean's act. Gonna Rawhide Headband, look at the top 2 AI cards. I don't want to go into the ring. Continuation. Closest survivor in Fairy Ring with bleed. Or glissade. 1 brain damage, and then full move towards the center of the showdown board. How bad is Germinate? Place the Flower Knight in the center, remove a +1 luck token from all survivors. Not great. Oh wait, I had the wrong survivor selected. Ah, shit. Wait, hold on, this is intricate. Wait, hold on. Fuck. I'm still waking up. Oh, that would have changed things significantly. Well, okay. I'll just swap them. Fucking stupid. +1 to the cheat counter. Let's pretend I set it up like that. Yeah, we'll let the monster draw continuation. Gene can... Do we keep him there? Germa voicing the frog in that game. That was awesome. Hey, he did a good voice. That's exactly what a frog would sound like. Alright, how do we do this? I get my mid-Costella. I'm a little croaky, I could be a frog. That's fucked up. Maybe racist too. And good morning, Stogas added to the list. Oh yeah. And mid-Costella added to the list. There we go. I think we keep Gene there. It's fine. No, we put him here, actually. I'm thinking really hard. And now we take the Zentricus's act. I really want to encourage Emmerich draws, but I also don't want to spend the survival. The what list? Dying bread, you're not wrong. Alright. We put him in the ring so that it'll be targeted by continuation next turn. And we'll use his action for the turn. Use his movement to go there. Use his action. Spend it, ignore 1 hit the next time you attack. It's been a long time since I've been able to block a single hit because shields are too far into the game. Alright, yoink. Use that to remind that we've got a block. And... yeah, we'll just leave Emmerich knocked down. It's fine. Alright, new round. The monster draws continuation. Let me make sure that's shuffled. Closest survivor in Fairy Ring, the Zentricus. So before the monster moves and attacks, this is where you're allowed to legally respond with survival actions, like spending 1 survival to dash, gain a movement, use it immediately. Actually, how much movement does a level 2 Flower Knight have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4. No, we can't get out of range. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces. And, oh yeah, only 2 speed. Hitting on... he's got 0 evasion. He's got -10 evasion because of the deprivation skin suit. At least he's not getting bleed tokens from that. Does get a bleed token from leaving the fairy ring. God damn it. I fucked up really bad with these setups. Darmanimon's the only one with bandages, and the one with the best weapon at the moment. So that's great. Alright. Anything but a 1. Alright, 2 hits. Hold on. One of them gets blocked. And then the other one hits the head for 1 damage. We'll get a bleed token if we take the hit. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna take it. And then we're gonna... I'm gonna be greedy and I'm gonna dodge it. Yeah, so we don't get the bleed token. Alright. Perform this cut again, choosing a new target. Repeat this until the Flower Knight attacks all possible targets. No one else is in the fairy ring. I think that's how it works. I should double check that to see if it performs the instinct. No, whatever. Alright, and then Emmerich draws, gets back up. Now it's the survivor's turn. Okay, yeah, Jean and Zentricus were going to be doing massive amounts of damage, but they both suffered broken ribs during a particularly bad hunt event. And now they both have -1 speed. And they were already, you know... a little, Alright. We'll take Darmanimon's act first, just in case. I'll go here, and we'll use bandages to remove 2 bleeding tokens from an adjacent survivor. Cool. Now we'll take the Zentricus's act, and we'll grapple claw. He's got -1 speed as well, and no other stats. Yippee. So, 7+ to hit, and yeah, that's a failure. We'll just take that. Jean's gonna have to tank after this. I'm gonna take Emmerich Draw's act and activate the terrain next to him, the flower patches. I don't actually have to roll for this. We get +1 because we've got a sickle in our gear grid. Cool. 2+. Gain a luck token and a flower resource. There it is. You never activate the yeast. Huh. Weird. What do you mean both kinds? Oh, like weed. It took me a second. What? Oh yeah. Activated that terrain pile. Yippee. I'm actually gonna move him over here. I want to activate that one too. Oh yeah, frog doggles. Yeah, while insane, at the start of your act, reveal the top card of both the AI and the hit location decks. Failure basic action. That's great. Glissade is really annoying. We'll take Jean's Act. What are the chances of critting? Could attack with Fist and Tooth. Survivor may always fight with their Fist and Tooth. Yippee. Just straight up 8+ to hit. No luck token, no lucky charm. No luck tokens either. 2 luck, it's got deadly. 3. It's what, 7+ to crit? Shit. Let's look at the top 2 AI cards. Bladed Kick. No threats, in-ring, Bloom. Jean has extra sense. Can dodge an additional time per round. You could dodge both of these hits. Just move into the fairy ring. It's not a bad idea. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of bad. I mean, we could surge to attack. We can use Fresh Acanthus. Well. Darmanamon. He's got 2 luck. This has deadly. He's got a luck token. Emmerich has. It says deadly. It's 1, 2, 3 luck. I'm gonna bump him up to 4 in a sec. Well, in a few turns. Yeah, let's attack with Jean. We'll surge, spend a survival, gain an action, and use it immediately. Do we get the survival back? We actually do, yeah, hey, nice. 6 is our current survival limit, so we can't Thrill Seeker up to infinity. And good morning, Bud VT. Welcome to Board Games. He's only got 1 speed. He's in the blind spot, so he gets +1 accuracy. So he's hitting on, yeah, 0 accuracy there. 7+. Okay. It's about as much as I expected. Next round. The monster draws Bladed Kick. There's a threat in the fairy ring. Closest threat in fairy ring, and no one's unfacing in the fairy ring. Move and attack. Yippee. 2 speed. It's got that 2 evasion on the stat sheet, and 1 from the Rawhide vest. So that's 3, 5+ to hit. So 1 hit. To the body. We can just spend 1 survival to dodge. Yoink. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let me do this. We've got 2 dodges per round because of extra sense. And this guy cannot spend any survival because we've got a really bad situation at home. We only have 3 other survivors in the settlement. That's why I had to take out the guy with apathetic. A woman showed up. I'll leave it at that. But yeah, dodge the hit. Roll for Rawhide armor bonus. We don't get it back. But yeah, we didn't take any damage, so there's no after damage trigger. And now, Survivor's turn. We'll take Zentricus's act first. +1 accuracy for the blind spot. 6+ to hit. You fucking... That's fine. I'll move him, like, over here or something. Let's take Darmanimon's act. It would be really nice to remove some bleed on some of these survivors, but I really gotta get a wound in. And good morning, Boony Raboni. Putting peanuts in your coke. Putting peanuts in my cock. Send a tweet. Alright. 3 speed. Yeah, 1 accuracy, and he's in the blind spot now. So 4+ to hit. Anything else I need to be afraid of? 2 hits. It's not the trap card right there, okay. So, we get to actually choose the order in which we attack. Oh yeah, we haven't even gotten to attack a hit location. Fucking trap card in the top 2 cards. So we could either go for the delicate knee joint with no reactions and minus toughness on the location. Or we could go for the location that'll get a basic action at us if we don't crit. Oh yeah. Okay, please crit. Please crit. Where's the there we go. Speaker Colt Knife is sharp. You roll an additional D10 when attempting to wound with it. The black dice is our, like, regular wound attempt dice. We can crit with the black dice, and we can automatically fail with the black dice if we roll a 1. The white dice is just 1 to 10, just add the number. Nothing special. Get out there. That's a crit! We have plus, like, 3 luck right now. Plus 2 luck. Never mind. It's still a crit. You crit on 10, luck adds +1 to crit, basically. We wound. The Flower Knight's footwork is ruined. All attackers gain 1 survival. Don't mind if I do. If the Flower Knight is outside the fairy ring, it gains a -1 speed token. Okay, we might win this. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. I just grabbed a luck token out of habit. There we go. So now the monster is rolling 1 fewer dice per attack. That bladed kick is now only 1 attack. Yeah. What is this? Mexican product, the Japanese peanuts. Wait till you hear about French fries. Oh my god, wait, why is he so racist? Why does that peanut look like that? Oh yeah, cool. We're eligible for Fist and Tooth proficiency. Called Freedom Fries. Wait a minute. Alright, and then Furious Riposte. Wound attempts on this location fail unless the wound roll result is critical. Alright, that's a failure. Perform basic action, target the attacker. Good luck, buddy. 2 speed. Yippee. You cannot perform survival actions in the middle of your own attack, so we can't dodge these hits. That could be a severe injury. +1 EV. That's 1 hit. The 3 still gets us. To the waist. Okay, thank fuck. 2 damage. I think we're done attacking with Darmanimon for now. Alright. I think I want to take Emmerich Draw's act next. Out of the act, we can reveal the top card of the AI and the hit location deck. Super dense. That's fine. -1 movement token is actually pretty fine. +1 luck is super worth it. Permanent accuracy would do a lot for Jean. Glissade, annoying. We don't care about the brain damage. Everyone has like 10+ insanity. Oh, like French toast. Yeah. Gee, I think peanuts are allowed to be a little racist. I am. Good morning, Lori Lou. Oh yeah, we can still move and attack with... we're gonna use our action to activate this fresh Acanthus. We have a sickle, we roll 2d10. Alright, that's 8+. We get a fresh Acanthus. There we go. Yippee. As far as using resources, there's no, like, specific timing, I think. Can't wait to see that change. And good morning, Chrysanthemum. And we'll take Jean's act. Everyone else has already taken their turn. We can attack the monster from the blind spot. Fist and Tooth, just 7+ to hit. We actually got a hit. The Flowering Bustle. Ah, man. He's got 6 strength. So, yeah, we're good. At level 2 Flower Knight has 8 toughness, which is really low. So we wound the monster. We are eligible for Fist and Tooth proficiency during the aftermath. Oh yeah, we do have Fist and Tooth specialization on Jean. You may stand if knocked down at the start of the monster's turn or the survivor's turn once per round. It's actually like really good. Fist and Tooth Mastery gives all survivors Fist and Tooth specialization. So it's actually like really worth it. Fisting and toothing the monster, yeah, as you do. Alright, we're gonna surge with Jean. We're gonna take that extra action to Rawhide Headband. We do get the survival back. I don't even need to, like, erase it. Cool. Thank you, Rawhide set bonus. Top 2 AI cards. Cocoon. And Pommel Punch. I think we like Cocoon here. Heal 1 instead of drawing an AI card. And it doesn't draw an AI card when it draws Cocoon, it just draws this. Do I still sleep with the box of Kingdom Death Monster? I don't have any room in my room for it. It's still on the bed. So yeah. Yeah, sure. We could just keep Jean there. No space under the bed. That's where the magic cards are. Alright, next round. Oh, I didn't move down at Manamon. That's fine. We'll draw Cocoon. It's a mood. It's like a Magic the Gathering enchantment. Whatever. Where do I put the Splash Woman Daki? Where do you think I sleep? On top of it. The Flower Knight takes a knee. While this card is in play, the Flower Knight has +3 toughness tokens. This actually makes the monster, like, somewhat tough. 8 is really low for a level whatever monster. One, two, three, 4, 5. Oh yeah. Where is it? Emmerich Draws has the Heartstrings ability. We chose the left board edge. Move up to 3 additional spaces towards your chosen board edge after a movement action. So we could reach that space. We do have -1 movement on Darmanamon. Oh yeah, what did he roll on the Flowering Bustle? Yeah, we wounded. If the attack is inside the fairy ring, they're entangled in a mess of strangely twisting vines, adhering to their legs, and gain a -1 movement token and a +1 luck token. No knockdown. I'm getting distracted. Oh yeah, you should have 6 movement. There we go. Because Sleeping Virus Flower, the survivor that died with it had 6 movement, so it gets the +1. 96 dex. Why do you want to get 100 dex? Alright, so who's going first? I think Darmanamon taking some bleed tokens off of someone. Go with Zentricus first, see if we can get a hit. Pommel Punch. That's not too bad. He's got 10 AI cards still. We've only done 2 wounds, are you kidding me? 4 more Rat Colony decks. Hair Appearance. We'll take Zentricus first and just attack the monster. It's just 7+ to hit. I actually hit. No trap card. Fey Hilt. Let's see. We'll roll and then add up the numbers. You get 11 toughness right now. 5 plus 3 is 8. -1. Yeah, it's not enough to wound. So no reaction. Well. Okay. I don't really want to move him anywhere. Okay, we'll take Darmanamon's act. Sure. Let's bandage Zentricus. Is there a Redwall crossover? There's a Redwall themed set. Alright, now we take Emmerich Draws. We gotta look at the top AI and hit location card. Alright, +2 Insanity on a failure. That one's fine. I'll take Emmerich Draws movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the minus. He doesn't have a -1 movement token, that's fine. Whatever. And then we get to move 3 additional spaces in this direction. And then we'll use our action for the turn to activate that flower patch underneath the Flower Knight. Cool. Anything +1 is 2+. 1 luck token and a random flower resource. Fuck, I forgot the flower resource last time. There we go. There we go. Warbling Bloom. That's what I'm looking for. You may plant this during the settlement phase to archive it and gain +1 population. Survivors born with the flower addiction disorder and a face just like the Warbling Blooms. Very cool. We're saving that. I'm not eating this during the showdown. +3 luck tokens, -1 permanent luck, and the flower addiction disorder. Nah, man. We spent our movement and our action with Emmerich draws. Yeah, Jean can just tank this. Yeah, I'm just not gonna move him, yeah. Okay, cool. Do nothing with his turn. Alright, next. Oh, wait, he still has Cocoon. So he's not going to draw Pommel Punch. Hold on. What we do is we look at the top 2 AI cards with a Rawhide Headband. Vain Flourish. We put that on top. And then we Surge with Jean. Gain an action. Well, do we do Jean first? Hold on. Yeah. Surge with Jean. Go down to 5 survival. Rawhide set bonus doesn't give it back. Alright, and we attack with 1 speed, Fist and Tooth. 7+ to hit. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't grab the luck token this time. Okay, is it an actual Star Trek, or is it just like... No, that's the furry set. Man, Magic the Gathering is just Fortnite now. Okay, hopefully the Emmerich draws doesn't die here. We're gonna Surge. We're gonna attack with the Grapple Claw. He's got +1 speed and +1 accuracy. Indecision and the Proctophilia don't do anything here. Alright, so it's 6+ to hit on 3 dice. You fucking... I'm gonna Surge with the Zentricus. 1 speed, 7+ to hit. Okay. Is there not a Simpsons Secret Lair already? Is that a set or is that a Secret Lair? I don't care. Fucking Fortnite. Unlock Marge Simpson with the Battle Pass. Alright, instead of drawing an AI card, the monster performs Heal 1. Part of the wound stack under the bottom of the AI deck. Cool. Alright, Survivor's turn. I'll take Emmerich draws act first. 3 speed, 6+ to hit. How the fuck? I mean, why is the art better than the weeb ones? And the furry set? There are my Ralph Wiggum tokens and swing for game. You know what? No, I'm just gonna surge with Emmerich. 6+. There we go, 3 hits, and now we draw the trap card. We're good. We go for the delicate shoulder joint first, because it's free. No -1 accuracy token on the monster. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 luck. That's a crit, yeah. We're at 50% crits. When the monster is wounded. Yeah, just discard it. Okay. So we wound, and it's discarded. Not like one or the other. The Flower Knight's sword arm is ruined. Attacker gains 1 survival and 1 random Flower Knight resource. Cool. The Flower Knight is inside the fairy ring. Nope. Here we go, another Lantern Bloom. Alright. Oh yeah, now we're eligible for whip proficiency in the aftermath. Yippee. Basic action. I don't want that to happen. We'll go for Hypnotic Deflection first. It's a failure. Turn the monster to face. Cool. +2 insanity. And there we go. That's a crit. So, no reaction. Instead, the attacker does not have the fencing secret fighting art. Breakthrough. For a brief instant, a weakness is found in the Flower Knight's seemingly impenetrable defenses. With a ferocious blow, the survivor is able to overcome the Flower Knight's bird-like reflexes. If the settlement has innovated drums, the rhythm of battle is maddening. All survivors gain +2 insanity. Cool. We don't need it, but it's good. Insanity is armor for brain damage. Yeah. There's a few things that are bad if you have like a trillion insanity, but other than that, seizing the moment the attacker attempts to break through, roll 1d10 and add the survivor's luck to the result. Aw, man. We have 4 at the moment. With the +1 luck while attacking with this. You want low insanity? It's like 2 things. Maybe 1. Everything else, you want super high insanity. Slenderman Bite, and then the Screaming Antelope Aftermath. Ezio. What? That's not real. Yeah, more insanity means you can take more brain damage. Anyways, +4, 5 to 9. Flower Knight chirps and stumbles. Its armor is subtly shifting colors. Gain 1 survival and 1 luck token. Don't mind if I do. Alright. 11 cards left in the hit location deck. Let's take a chance with Zentricus. What could possibly go wrong? 1 speed. A miss. Yeah, I don't even need to do the math there. Take Darmanimon's Act. Let's take Jean's Act first. Just Rawhide Headband. Stinging Breeze. Pulls a survivor outside the fairy ring. And he grabs you. It's only 1 speed. Or 1,000 cuts. If the target did not suffer any injuries, perform this card again. Okay, Stinging Breeze it is. We'll leave Jean there. Emmerich can dodge. The monster has -1 speed, so it's only 1, and it's got low accuracy. We'll be fine. Alright, now Darmanamon can move 4 spaces. Yeah. And bandage Jean. Cool. Alright, next turn. We're taking it slow. The monster draws Stinging Breeze. We'll target Emmerich draws. Move and attack. Cool. Done. Already adjacent and facing. 1 speed. He's got 4 evasion. So 8+ to hit. Cool. I forgot about the frog doggles for +1 accuracy. We would have hit a few more times with Emmerich. Ah, shit. Anyways, yeah, that's a miss. No after damage effect. Alright. Survivor's turn. We're doing it. We're making it happen. With a crazy rap skill. Get ready to rumble, whatever. Don't know, now you know. Let's try for another Zentricus hit. It's a hit. Glowing Eyes. Oh yeah, the monster no longer has those toughness tokens. That's a wound. The Flower Knight shrieks. Its eyes strobe unnameable colors. All survivors in the monster's facing suffer monster-level brain damage. It's just Emmerich. It's just 2 brain damage. We're good. Cool. That's fucked up. Why would you buy a hairless cat and then put clothes on it? You're just paying for the hair separately. Anyways. Cause you get cold. You buy the clothes and then you buy the cat. Okay. You could buy a cat with hair. Yeah, we'll attack with Emmerich. No. We'll take Jean's act next. You'll be fine. 7+ to hit. It's a miss. Got 6 for 5 movement. Kind of want to move him out. Take a bleed token. But you... I'm going snacked, but clothes or DLC. Yeah, exactly. You're out here buying horse armor. We'll take Emmerich's act. Maybe the top hit location, an AI card. Salute. It's only brain damage if it misses. That's fine. Good reaction here. Ball attack. I'm gonna archive this fresh Acanthus to heal his legs. Just in case. No, hold on. Now we'll go here and we'll... This doesn't bloom, yeah. We'll activate the fresh Acanthus. Seven, gain 1 survival. Find something tasty and consume it. Don't have a shattered jaw, so we're fine there. And then we have Darmanamon's act. Salute, closest threat in range. You just target Jean. Doing 1 damage per hit. We can bandage Emmerich, actually. Cool. We'll go here, actually. It's a good idea. No, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. There we go. Because the monster's going to draw the trap card soon. I want it so that Zentricus is at least 5 spaces away from the fairy ring. Because everyone else can spend survival to not get sucked in, but he's apathetic. So he'll just sit there blankly as he gets pulled towards the center. And if he gets in, then the trap card is doing an extra 1 damage per hit. It's not too bad, but it's not like we're using him for anything else. If he attacks, he's gonna die. Yeah, we're good. The monster draws salute. No one's in fairy ring and facing. Yeah, because the fairy ring's behind him. Closest threat in range. Yoink. Jane is the only target. -1 speed. 3 evasion. 5+ to hit. 1 hit. We can spend 1 survival to dodge. Rawhide set bonus gives us 2 survival back. We are not getting unlucky with that. That's good. And then if the target did not suffer any injuries from this attack, the monster salutes, raising its blade and peering into the target's eyes. Target suffers 2 brain damage. Alright. Survivor's turn. Let's take Emmerich's act first. Wait, no, that's Zentricus, not Darmana. Fuck. Yeah, Darmanamon would move here in order to heal Emmerich. I already mixed up the survivors. Whatever, we'll take Zentricus's act first and just move into the blind spot. Whoever he was, he can make it. 1 speed. 6+ to hit. Okay, you missed. And now, Darmanamon can leave this world behind. Yoink. Heal himself. Alright, cool. After all these turns, we only have 1 bleed token. Then we'll take Emmerich Draws Act. You just see the top AI card. All-in Strike. -1 strength token isn't bad. I forgot about Battle Drunk. I think he only wounded once. Or like 1 turn. Video games. +1 strength token, -1 accuracy token. Anyways, Emmerich attacking from the blind spot. 7, accuracy 6, Frogdoggles. He's got Monster Grease, which is stinky. 5, blind spot, 4+ to hit on 3 dice. 3 hits. No trap card. Nice. We could get a luck token from this. We'll go for the Fey Breaches first. And we're cutting on 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. What song is this? Well, Hostile Rewrite from Horu Observer. Is that really not a crit? Hold on. Let me double check my math. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Yeah. Rip. 1 strength and -1 strength. We rolled a total of 7 for the wound attempt. That's a failure. Alright, let's go for the hypnotic deflection. Sorry, what were we critting on again? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 plus. Breakthrough. Everyone gains 2 insanity. Cool. And breakthrough. +5. God damn it. +1 luck token and +1 survival. Well, at least we got luck for the next one. And there's no crit here. This is only on a failure. The attack is adjacent, suffer bash. Without turning, move the Flower Knight 3 spaces towards the center of the showdown board. Alright. And now we take Jean's act? Yeah. Let's look at the top 2 AI cards. Disarm. Fallen Strike. This one will only have 1 speed. -1 strength token is fine if we're only critting. Also, Jean has +6 strength. It's fine. We'll move Jean into the fairy ring. Alright. The monster draws Pollen Strike. There's a threat. No bloom. Target Jean. And we'll dash. Spend 1. Get it back. We'll go back here. Get a bleed token. Move and attack. 1 speed. 7 plus to hit. Miss. And green dust spews from the Flower Knight, making them feel dizzy. -1 strength token. Well, that's a lot of tokens. Alright, end of the turn, Emmerich gets up. Alright. We'll take Emmerich draws act first. Show me the top hit location. It's the trap. I don't really want to draw that with Emmerich. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can move 5 spaces. No -1 movement token. We'll take the Zentricus's act, and we'll attack with the Grapple Claw. Blind Spot. 7 plus to hit. 6 plus. It's a failure, of course. He's the only one who can actually, like, tank it. If we could block and attack on the same turn with Darmanamon, that would have been really cool, but he's still apathetic. Mr. Zentricus can move. 2, 3, 4 spaces. And then, end of the act, they can move 1 additional space. Alright, we can take Jean's act. Yoink. Munch on some more fresh acanthus. Heal the chest. We have -1 accuracy. We'll go here. Thank you for the raid, Mystical. Missed the raid button. The button raid. Wait, hold on. Pocket monsters. There's no Mystical on the survivor name list. There we go. Twitch, shut the fuck up about watch streaks. Yeah. I don't know what. Whatever. Like, should I turn that off? Anyways, hitting on 8+. +1 for the blind spot, -1 for the funny little token that we have. Okay, we'll surge. We get it back. We do. Alright. Alright, 2 misses. Oh. Didn't think about this. Someone can dash into the fairy ring. It's extra channel points, yeah. Fuck it, we ball. Bloom. Let's just do like 1 to 25, 26 to 50, etc. Get that 31. The Zentricus gets bloomed. +1 luck token, doomed. I'm gonna run out of luck tokens. Oh, sorry, the monster drew this arm and is performing it right now. Now before pick target, we can dash in with Jean. We could just tank it. It's like 2 damage. Yeah, okay. Closest survivor and fairy ring. 2 speed. Yeah, anything but a 1 hits. Alright. Head and waist for 2 damage each. Okay. The survivors' weapons are knocked out of their hands. They must spend a movement and an action in order to retrieve them before attacking or activating any weapons other than fist and tooth. So we can't even block. Ratita. Oh yeah, how is the Pokemon? Did you have fun? Cool. He made a monkey. Fuck a dog. Oh, I mean, who hasn't? Alright, Zentricus will just walk out. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then end of the act, move 1 space. He's still gonna have to spend 1 survival. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move 1 space at the end of the act, just so that we can bandage him, because he gets a bleed token for leaving the ring. 2 monsters respawn. I don't know if the Flower Knight actually dies when you kill it. Alright, Gene. Get him. That's not a hit. That's great, man. Let me search. Most of them retreat, and it's like 2 of them. Well, actually, no. I guess it is like a few. Some of the Nemesis monsters, yeah. Thank you, Battle Drunk. We're gonna surge. Alright, spend 1 survival. Get it back. We're gonna use that action, the Rawhide Headband, just to look at the top AI card. Full move the monster towards the center of the showdown board. But we can dodge twice with Gene. That's fine. Spent 2 hours trying to identify a transformer. Oh. Some G1 bullshit, right? All I know about Transformers is Beast Wars is really cool, and oh yeah, we can move with Gene. I'll put him like right here. You're still not sure. Oh yeah, but yeah, all the Generation 1 stuff, they just like fucked up the animation cells constantly. Just like they accidentally colored this guy like this color. Like they swapped his colors and bam, there's a new Transformer, new toy just dropped. Alright. I'm giving up. Emmerich is going to draw the trap card. Alright, he hits more than enough. Yippee. Place the Flower Knight in the center of the showdown board. Place the attacker in front of the monster. +1 luck token. Everyone else has to spend 1 survival. Hold in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. And Gene will spend the 1. Alright. All survivors are doomed, and then basic action, target the attacker. 2 speed. He's getting -1 speed. And 2, 4, 6 plus to hit. Alright, 2 misses. Hey, let's go. Kingdom Death Monster crashed. Yeah, that win the maintenance. Good morning, Arciolo, and good morning, Galabor's VT. Gee, what is funny? Okay. It's that kind of a thing. Oh yeah, we're doing Kingdom Death Monster twice a week now because, I've lost control of my life. You can still surge and dash with Emmerich. What I'm gonna do is surge to attack with Emmerich. Go down to 5. Time for Medicaid. No more health insurance. Oh. Wait, hold on. I need a Kingdom Death Monster novel. 5 plus the hit. Frogdoggles and the +1 accuracy. You piece of shit. You motherfucker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's Centricus. You can spend 1. Darmanamon is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Gene and Centricus. Alright. Now this is dealing 3 damage per hit. 2 speed. 6 plus to hit. Yeah, so 1 hit for 3 damage. Kingdom Death Sim says waste. That's a severe injury. Cool. 8. Slashed back. Making sudden movement is excruciatingly painful. You cannot surge until the showdown ends. Okay. 1 bleed token. He's not dead. I did hit the shuffle button, right? I definitely did that time. Alright, we're going to encourage with Jean. This is a survival action. No, we don't get it back. But Emmerich gets to stand back up. And we can spend 1 survival to dash with Emmerich. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. A bleed token for leaving the ring. Yoink. And Glissade, closest threat in range. Oh, that's Darmanamon there. Oh fuck, we want Jean there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Okay. Dashing. Yeah. Got +2 and -2 movement overall. Spending 1 survival on a survival action, and the Rawhide set bonus will give us 1 survival back. Thrill Seeker bumps it up to 2. Cool. Any other fighting arts I'm forgetting about? Or disorders? I mean, Synchronized Strike could do something. Anyways, the monster draws Glissade. Targets the closest threat in range. How about Jean? Monster stomps its foot and shrieks frightfully. Target suffers 1 brain damage. Bronchitis. Vaporeon plush. You're going to hell. See you there, buddy. Alright, we'll dash Jean out of here. So it's a new round. Spend 1 survival. After Jean is targeted. It's fine. Get into 3. We get it back. We don't. Blink. Move and attack. 2 speed. 3 evasion. 5 plus to hit. 1 hit. To the body, which will dodge. Spend 1 survival. Rawhide set bonus, please. I shouldn't have been desperate. I can smell fear. We've done 5 wounds and I healed 1. Alright. Emmerich draws can take the first act. Top AI card. Sure. That's good enough for me. 3 speed, 4 plus to hit. Yeah, we have 3 accuracy. 1 from the doggles, 1 from the character, and 1 from the blind spot. 1 hit. Hypnotic deflection. That's a crit, isn't it? Crit on 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay. Breakthrough. Everyone gains 2 insanity. This fight's taking a little longer than I'd want it to. Alright, and there we go. 8 plus like 8 luck. Pressing through, your senses sharpen until you're nearly overwhelmed. Gain the fencing secret fighting art. All survivors gain +1 survival. Cool, he gets 2 because the Thrill Seeker. Centricus needed that. Emmerich needed that. And can't gain. Oh yeah, and we wound. No. Don't click that. Goggles. They're frog doggles. Oh yeah. Yippee. I really like the red back on the secret fighting arts. It makes them look really cool. Ignore parry when attempting to wound hit locations. Attempt these locations normally. And when a monster attacks you, roll 1d10. On a 6+, ignore 1 hit once per round. Cool. You want a frog either? Well, I got him from a frog dog. It adds up. Now what? I want to get Darmanamon out of here. We can move 4 spaces. Get a bleed token for leaving the ring, and then we'll bandage yourself. Cool. Gene can look at the top 2 AI cards. Take his act next. Glissade. Doesn't bloom. And Pollen Strike. -1 strength token. You know what? We'll take Glissade. Gene can tank that. And then Zentricus for his act can spend a movement and an action to undisarm. Alright, next round. The monster draws Glissade. Closest threat in range. 1 brain damage to Gene. Sure, man, why not? And 2 speed. 5+ to hit. Alright, 1 hit. Or 1 damage to the waist. I don't want the monster to full move towards the center. We don't get the survival back. Okay. Survivor's turn. Emmerich can go first. No, hold on. I'm not stupid. Not yet. Darmanamon can go first. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. Yeah, he's got the -1 movement token. Guess we may as well go here and take the bleed off Gene. If we can't get out of Fairy Ring, the grasped by the roots, all that stuff, we may as well just heal. Alright, and Emmerich. You gotta look at the top card from Frogdoggles. Cool, that's free. Hitting on 5+? 4+? Okay, now that's, yeah. Just 1 hit. Hypnotic Deflection. Get to ignore the parry, but we're only really wounding when we crit. Yeah, that's a wound. We already have fencing, so we don't break through. Sad. Take Gene's act. Show me the top 2 cards. There's Cocoon. There's Bladed Kick. Yeah, sure. We'll let the monster draw Cocoon so we can get rid of Bladed Kick. And Zentricus can just... 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 space. Did he add better Twitch TV? That TV? But does every armor set have head armor for looking at cards? No, leather mask doesn't. Frogdog mask is the Frogdog armor set card. Frogdoggles is just an item. It's from the Frogdog. Alright, yeah, we let the monster draw Cocoon. Let's get those 3 toughness tokens. Scary. Alright, we'll take Emmerich draws act first. No. Darmanimon goes first. 1, 2, 3, 4 faces. There we go, perfect. But yeah, trying to remember how better Twitch TV works. You figured it out. Oh, okay, good. Alright, Emmerich, get him. We get to look at the top cards. It's not the trap card. Flower Knight is inside the fairy ring. -1 toughness token is kind of cool. Alright, 5+ to hit. 2 hits. Okay, it's not the trap card. Go for the Fey Breastplate. 5 crit. The sight of the elaborate armor in the ruins is gratifying. If the Flower Knight is inside the fairy ring, it gains a -1 toughness token. Yoink. The attacker gains +1 luck token in the random flower resource. We're out of luck tokens. Alright, this gets discarded. The monster now has -1 toughness. So he's got 7 total. Yeah, we're good. Retreating Feint. The crit. Okay. Zentricus hasn't wounded. No, he got a grapple claw wound in, didn't he? We could try. Seven plus to hit. I actually hit. Fey Breaches. Nice, and a crit. I forgot about the flower resource from that last crit. Nice. The delicate iridescent fabric is destroyed. Attacker gains +1 luck token and 1 random flower resource. Cool. We are draining the deck. That's good. This isn't Koru Observer anymore. Oh god, this better not be super copywritten. This is awesome though. Wait, what do you mean it auto-played into something else entirely in the middle of a playlist? YouTube, you fucking piece of shit. I fucking... Well, we're eligible for whip proficiency. Oh wait, no, he's only got 200 XP. So he's got 0, I mean. Oh, it's a level 2. No, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. We don't have scythe proficiency. Alright, now we take Jean's Act. We look at the top 2 AI cards. Disarm and Salute. We take Salute. Okay. And that's everyone's act. Next. The monster draws Salute. Closest threat will target Jean. Very cool. 2 speed. 5+ to hit. 1 damage to the head. I'm gonna dodge that. We don't get the survival back. Sad. And then he takes 2 brain damage from getting stared at too hard. Alright, survivor's turn. Emmerich goes first. Glowing eyes, that's fine. 5+ to hit. 7, 6, 5, 4+ to hit, yeah. I didn't, whatever. 3 hits. No trap card, no crits either. Wound, bash, and knockback. Bash and move closer to the center. Brain damage. We'll go for glowing eyes first. That's more than enough to wound. And then we'll go for the Fey Sabatons. Why not? 2, 5, 4, 5 strength. That's a failure. No reaction. And the Fey helped. It's like 5 total. 6 total. Not enough to wound. Okay. No reaction. How many? 1 AI card left in the deck. We'll take Jean's Act and take the Zentricus's Act and attempt to hit the monster with the Grapple Claw. That's a hit. Delicate shoulder joint. 2, 5, 4. 1 off. Yeah. Jean can try to hit the monster. 9+ to hit. Okay. We'll surge. Shit, whatever. Do we gain 1? We lose 1. Top card is Stinging Breeze. Closest outside. Okay, only 1 speed. Jean can tank this easy. Or we could target, no, we'll target Jean. Alright. We're gonna attack, 1 speed, 7+ to hit. Alright. Spend 1 survival. Dodge. Do we get it back? No. Alright. Survivor's turn. Oh yeah, we used the dodge. Building a Venom deck. He reads comics and plays Magic. It could be worse, I think. I don't know how, but it could be. What's left in the deck? Cocoon. Let's say it's some Stinging Breeze. No more blooms. Alright, Emmerich, go first. Trap cards on top of the deck. Damn it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. I'll take Jean's Act and just move him out of the way. Alright, the Zentricus. Well, I mean, Jean could throw a dart. He's hitting on 8+. Okay. Zentricus. Go into the blind spot. 6+ to hit. It's 50-50. No. Darmanamon can go 4 spaces. and bandage Emmerich. Alright. And yeah, next round. The monster draws Glissade. Closest threat in range, the Zentricus. Sure, we'll let him take 1 brain damage first. We can surge to block 1, ignore 1 hit. He's hitting on anything but a 1. Okay, 1 hit and it gets blocked. We don't have to dodge. Oh yeah, it turns to face. Let's try to hit with the Zentricus. 7 plus to hit. Okay, thank fuck. Restless Roots. +1 luck token. We still have our movement for the turn. We're out of luck tokens. Cool. Everyone else. Darmanamon gets pulled in by 5. Everyone else can just get pulled in, it's fine. Oh, don't swap places. Nice. All survivors are doomed. Basic action, target the attacker. 2 speed. Yeah, anything but a 1 hits. Okay, only 1 hit for 2 damage to the head. Alright, and then we can move 4 spaces. Yeah, still have the -1 toughness movement token, and then just end of the act, move 1. Take a bleed token for leaving the zone. And then Darmanamon can look at the top 2 AI cards. No Cocoon. Only comic you've read is Asterisk and Obelix. Badass. That's only 1 speed and a decent chance to miss. And it's Darmanamon doing this right now, so we want to move him out of the way. Well, I mean, I want to move him out of the way anyways. Emmerich can dodge. Yeah. Yeah, we take Stinging Breeze. Okay, we take Emmerich's turn. Get to see the top card. Cool. Priority target token is fine. Did I forget about a -1 accuracy token? I think that's when I failed to crit. Alright, and then Jean can move there. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, next round. 1/4 tablespoon, teaspoon instant coffee, save me. You sell cards to buy more cards. You pervert. Alright. The monster draws Stinging Breeze. Closest survivor outside Fairy Ring in range. We'll target Emmerich. 1 speed. Will he even hit? He's got 4 evasion, 8 plus to hit. Okay. We'll spend 1 survival to dodge. Alright, and I'm gonna take Jean's act first and hit the monster. Fist and tooth. Okay, we miss. That's fine. You can't spend any more survival. Darmanamon can move. Like here, it's fine. And then we'll take Emmerich's act. Just in case we draw the trap card. 3 speed. 5+ to hit. 1 hit, you fucking... Stop doing that. Crit. And the last card's Cocoon. Flower Knight's helmet is damaged. The monster's inside the fairy ring, it gains a -1 accuracy token. Yoink. Attacker gains +1 luck token, and 1 random flower resource. Yippee. We're going through the whole deck. That's good. Alright, and then the Zentricus. I want him to move towards Darmanamon. 4, and then 1 at the end. We'll block with them for fun. The monster draws Cocoon. Well, he's a little tougher now. A little scary. Yeah. If we fail to wound this turn, he'll just heal 1. If we really wanted to... Hold on, let me check. 8 cards left in the resource deck. Yeah, 2 more crits on a location that give resources, and then we'll have the whole deck. See the stink tokens. Frogdog. We lost our Lure Lantern on the first try, so that's fun. Yeah, we'll take Emmerich's act first. Let's see the top hit location. Sure. 5+ to hit. 2 hits. No trap card. Okay, good. We'll go for the delicate knee joint first. Yeah, that's a crit. All survivors gain 1 survival. Also, did I say good morning earlier, Ratty? There we go. Get 2 here. The Flower Knight is inside the ring. Okay, first ratty appearance of the day. Alright, and then retreating feint. Failure. The Flower Knight sidesteps without turning. Move the monster 3 spaces towards the center of the showdown board. That's great. We'll keep Emmerich there. I don't know what the top card is. We can take Jean's act. Look at it. Stinging breeze. Okay, we'll move Jean closer to the monster. And Zentricus can stay there. And Darmanamon can heal him. Get rid of those bleed tokens. Alright. The monster draws Stinging Breeze. We'll target Emmerich. 1 speed, 8+ to hit. We dodge. Hey, that's not this card. Okay. We're gaming. I'll take Emmerich's act first. Show me what you got. That's fine. 1 hit. Stop fucking doing that. 7 is more than enough to wound. The Flower Knight shrieks. Its eyes strobe unnameable colors. All survivors in the monster's facing suffer 2 brain damage. Get out of 10. Get out of 12. Still watching the Baby Hornet short. Fucked up. Nah. It's at 21. And 16. Alright, and then whatever the monster draws, we tank it. We'll just pass the turn. But Zentric is here for fun. Alright, the monster draws Cocoon. It's got toughness now. Alright. Emmerich. It's not the trap card. Impervious. Whatever. 5+ to hit. 1 hit. Writhing Flora. Attack against the priority target token. +1 luck token. And Bruised Ego. Well, now we have unlimited turns to do whatever. It's just, we don't really have anything to do with those turns. So the monster discards Cocoon. Next turn, the monster draws Cocoon and discards it because of Bruised Ego. Let's see what the top card is. Furious Riposte. We could try to crit with Jean. I don't think I want to try. I want to get out of here. Emmerich, kill him. Oh my god, 3 hits. No trap card. Okay, no, this guy's dead. Failure, move away. Wound, bash. We'll go for the retreating feint first. That's a crit. And then we go for the Fey Sabatons. There are no cards left in the monster's AI deck, nor discard. If it suffers 1 more wound, it dies. If it would draw an AI card, it performs basic action instead. Okay, he's dead. No wound reaction, because he's dead. Holy shit. Yeah, good morning, Nanodan. There we go. The classic 2-hour-long fight. There we go. 2 hunt XP, 1 weapon proficiency level, and 4 basic and 6 Flower Knight resources. No one has Ghostly Beauty. Oh yeah, did we lose the badge? Yeah. Cool. I guess we get a new badge. Doesn't say the first time you defeat it. Nice. Alright. 6 flower resources. We could have gotten more. Alright, hide. Organ. We're gonna use that for the warbling bloom, like the funny text. Some bone. All of these flower resources have perishable. So they get archived instead of recorded. We don't get to keep them next year. Lantern Bud is scrap. Got an organ. Another hide. Another hide. Another organ. Another warbling bloom. Our population is dangerously low. Oh yeah! Hey! The survivor with the red cloak didn't die yet. You don't get to keep him with pottery. Those are important. Crab spiders, hide. Oops, wrong spot. Whatever. We could have eaten the crab spider during the fight, too. Another hide. And then 4 basic. Hide. There we go. Love juice, another organ, yippee. And some bone. Alright. I mean, we can keep, like, one. Spend one organ resource, gain one love juice basic resource. So we could turn one of these sighing blooms into one of them. It's not a bad idea. Alright. Well, welcome to the Darkest Dungeon, like, estate phase. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hooded Knight goes on this year. You collected their love juice? You bet. Alright, Lantern Year 13. Settlement event for the year is I hit shuffle. You saw it. Stranger in the dark. If I roll 3 to 4 again, I'm gonna scream. Okay. 5 to 6. The stranger is dressed in a black ragged cloak that obscures its form. A myriad of strange lanterns hang from chains wrapped around its body. The stranger speaks in a dark, raspy tone. I am the lamplighter. Give me your light. Each player nominates a different survivor to bring him a lantern and rolls 1d10. Alright, do we, do we nominate 4 as if we're playing with 4 players, or do we just nominate 1? I'd rather just nominate 1. Let's take the more difficult option. Alright. Sun312772 is dead inside. Oh yeah, hold on, we have to do our, Hunt XP, weapon proficiency. The Zentricus hits the first age milestone. We'll choose whip proficiency. We're eligible. Now we gain 1. Get another whip on Emmerich. And eligible on... Oh god, what was his name? No, this was Darmanamon. He's still apathetic. Fucking apathetic. Alright, your time in the darkness changes you. 2d10. 3. +1 permanent strength. It was the first one getting an 8 milestone. The Zentricus. That -1 speed is really annoying. I think I'm gonna nominate this guy for the event. Emmerich didn't get a milestone. Darmanamon gets 2d10. 11. 1 random fighting art. That's not it. Yippee. Okay, it didn't crash. When you gain a random fighting art, draw 3 fighting arts, select 1 to keep. Armored Fist. Alright. Lanterns Rain Discord. Rules channel. Does that work with Speaker Colt Knife? It is Fist and Tooth. This is important. Armored Fist. Let's see. Huh. Armored fist plus speaker cult knife. Knife. Okay. No clue. Oh yeah, losing on the losing on the final boss is normal. That's. Anyways, I might just go with extra sense instead. Really good. One extra dodge per round. Yeah. Just so I don't have to think about the rules. And also, I mean, apathetic kinda sucks. Alright. We're not nominating Darmanamon. He's got otherworldly luck. Look at that Tommy, holy Toledo. Like, 90% of the campaign is built around getting this. The campaign, the like set of expansions that I've got set up right now. Awesome Punch doesn't have anything wrong with them. Nothing year 12, yeah. Namington 2D. Oh yeah, skipped Lantern year 12. He's now recovered from post-traumatic stress. He's got good stats. Nominate, and... I guess we nominate. Alright. 4 survivors. Each player nominates them, rolls a d10. Sun 312 772. The stranger makes an off-putting ticking noise, and the lantern light dims slightly. The survivor suffers -1 permanent strength. Losing in the end no matter what. No, don't pick that up. Don't do that. No! The snow globe. The 1.3 ending, but before Gold Smoke Night, was pretty cool. You just had the Watcher, and then after you beat the Watcher, you get the Exhausted Lantern Horde, whatever. And... wish I could find the exact text. But it's basically... the settlement is doomed. You can continue your struggle. Every year, the monsters get +1 strength, like +1 damage and +1 speed token. Like, cumulatively. It's... yeah. That's a lot more interesting of a doomed timeline. Anyways, 7+. The stranger returns the lantern to the survivors glowing with a beautiful orange light that adds sparkles to their eyes. They gain +1 courage and +1 permanent strength. Cool. If only he had more speed. We can fix broken rib. It's just really annoying. We need the bed innovation. It is in the deck. Alright, Namington. Alright, +1 courage, +1 strength. Okay. We can do scarification with Namington. And then Awesome Punch. -1 permanent strength. A little less cool. Alright. Oh yeah, we get one endeavor per returning survivor. Who else was on the hunt? Centricus. Smoke Knight ending, yeah, everyone dies from the toxic fumes from the rotting body of the gold Smoke Knight. I skipped breakfast. I gotta get something to eat. The other campaigns have interesting endings. Well... yeah. Breakfast is the most important meal today. That's propaganda, and you know it. Oh yeah. One endeavor per returning survivor, and... there we go. Emmerich has Tinker, +1 endeavor. And Darmanamon has Tinker, another +1 endeavor. So we get 6. What's the latest version? But Gambler's Chest is like a different campaign entirely. And that's got, it's got like an actual victory. But this one is just, yeah, it's still Gold Smoke Knight. You die if you beat him, and you die if you lose. Alright. We did a settlement event for the year. We've got the Hand on the timeline this year. It shouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna get something to eat and get some more water. I'll be right back. Get so good at gambling that you make a bet about the world becoming normal and win. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, the final boss in that is the God Hand, which is just the hand, but he's actually fighting for real, instead of just goofing around. Aw, oh, man, yeah, the hand fight's good. You know, let's turn to the page with the art. Yeah, he's got the sword, but he just fights with punches and all that stuff. He's got the full power flick, where if you do things wrong, he'll just flick a survivor and knock them into the darkness, just like fucking shooting off the edge of the board, and they just die. But yeah, he's got the sword, and if you do enough damage to him, he'll use the sword once, and if you survive, he's like, that's cool. Okay, I'm done. Respect. Man digging at the wall with a pickaxe with diamonds at the end, but it's a V2 reminding towards a job application. Fuck. Well, anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some, like, chili or something real quick. I'll be right back. There we go. We're so back. Gaming. Alright. Let's do what we can during the settlement phase. We don't need the red cloak at all. There's no hunt spaces. I'm not taking Death Mask out here. Yeah, we didn't get to use this because we got it during the hunt. But yeah, if you have no affinities, gain +4 luck and suffer -4 to all severe injury rolls. So if you're attacking with something with deadly, then you're critting on... Well, even without that, it's 50-50 to crit. 60% to crit with deadly. It's really good. But yeah, every location, 1 to 2, die, killing you instantly. Die of shock, head explosion. The head has 3 to 4, decapitation. Yeah, this is People of the Lantern. They just have nearly every single monster replaced with an expansion monster. Just downloading Path of Exile too. Or Pillars of Eternity too. I don't know the difference. Yeah. I can blame Mallow. Google, show me women. Yeah, there we go. Sanguine extrusion. We could spend an endeavor to do this. Oh yeah, hold on. We have Sense Memory this year. Yippee. From beating the Flower Knight. You get 1 opportunity to craft Flower Knight resources, gear. Disable AI mode permanently. God, I wish. What do you mean 116 gigabytes for Path of Exile? What? AAA game devs have been here. Yeah, rushing into the settlement, the survivors desperately attempt to convey to the others the powerful memories that dwelt in the very air of the glade. Even as they pass the settlement's threshold, the memories fade, and the delicate blooms clutched in their hands wilt. settlement may pour their inspiration into inspired crafting. Cool. I don't really want to build any of these. Vespertine bow is really good, but add necrotoxic mistletoe to the timeline 4 years from now. That kills a few survivors. Normally it's worth it, but we're not playing too well, so it's not worth it. We could give someone otherworldly luck for a bajillion resources, or we could not. Yeah, what do you mean turn-based battle? In an MMO, right? Locked. Yeah, that means you're required to have pottery to choose this option. We have pottery. This one, we don't have bloodskin, so we can't do that. How much elastomer do we have? We could make some of the set, just for fun. How good's the shield, actually? Block 1. First time you block a hit with this, each showdown, suffer knockback 4 and ignore all remaining unresolved hits. That's kind of nice, actually. I don't know. I'm not going to spend the elastomer on it just yet. Good morning, Golicus. Yeah, I'm not going to take Zentricus out. Oh, it's single player. Wait, what? Fuck, I got Pillars of Eternity and Path of Exile mixed up again. God damn it. Whatever. Anyways, we're gonna spend one in the, well, I'm gonna do this now. Now we actually have a lot of things that we want to spend the endeavors on. We're not gonna hit insight milestone on anyone. Not until we depart. We'll use an osseous bloom, a bone, a sighing bloom, an organ, and a lantern bloom, a hide, and one endeavor to innovate. Once per settlement phase, you may spend the listed resources to draw 2 innovation cards. Keep one, return the other to the deck. Shadow dancing, interesting. Or face painting. We're taking face painting. Shadow dancing sucks. I don't even care. I'm not even gonna look at it. And also face painting. I'm dying a little bit. It's practically required. We currently have Survival of the Fittest. When rolling on the Intimacy story event, roll twice, pick the lowest result. All current and newborn survivors gain +1 strength, +1 evasion, and a lifetime reroll. Good stuff. But the roll twice and pick the lowest result is really bad. We're going to be performing some Intimacy soon. We're going to roll on Founder's Eye. There we go. +1 to all rolls on Intimacy this settlement phase. Cool. Yeah, what do you mean pulling a ukulele? Shit, we gotta spend some endeavors doing other stuff too. Like, where is it? Sculpture. Darmanamon is going to create an inspirational statue. Skip the next hunt. Lose a fighting art. otherworldly luck. Oh, yeah, we used Legend Caller. I think that's once per lifetime. Pretty sure. Games journalist Cuphead tutorial. That bit's still insane to me. I don't know how that happened. Oh yeah, the ukulele. Yeah. Never used a game review to buy something. Yeah, I just go for strangers on the internet. Preferably the racist ones. Those guys love video games. Anyways, record this fighting out on the settlement record sheet. Settlement can only have one inspirational statue. Cannot make another. Secret fighting arts are not fighting arts. Oh yeah, Jontron. Yeah, wild. There we go. He's still in a hat in time. Which one's the better game? See what I mean? Alright. This is a nightmare. I'm not taking Sun out. Namington 2D is going to go out again. Centricus, not for a while. Maybe we'll keep Gene around. Neither's a good game. I think the hand can fix the broken rib that we have. Don't need this. This helps. This might help. We'll take a shield and a bandage. Why not? There we go. That's good. We don't need the weapons still. It's fine. Sure. One blue, one red, and one green affinity. Don't worry about it. AVGN. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think, like, the videos are very much AVGN. It's more like he's just an actor. Well, I mean, you know, but you know what I mean. I don't know. Was he ever really writing the content? I know Mr. Brown Bricks in Minecraft was doing a lot of the writing. Jontron's making one once a year. Yeah. I don't want to risk losing this somehow. Shit. We could build the Barber Surgeon, finally. 3 organs, 1 endeavor, and 1 hide. There we go. Use flowers whenever possible. Yeah, use that one instead. Yoink. There's only one thing I want from here. The scavenger kit. One scrap, 1 perfect hide. Oh yeah, first aid kit's really good too. This is a scrap. We'll just use that, and we have a perfect hide in storage. Cool. Alright, and... down green affinity, right? Yeah. Cool. Just put that there. Why not? When you defeat a monster, either gain one random basic resource or one random monster resource from that monster's resource deck. Pretty cool. Was he ever angry? Oh yeah, one of the movie reviews were entirely plagiarized, yeah. I thought it was, yeah. But I thought, like, Mike Matei was the one doing a lot of the writing. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever, just put all this cool gear over here. We're not using most of this. The monster tooth necklaces are good. Bone clubs are good. These, I don't want to, like, don't want this to die. Steel shield would actually be really nice for this, I think. Yeah, sure. Why not? You've never seen an AVGN video. He's a classic. Yeah, the Castlevania 2 video. Hell yeah. Warbling Bloom. Okay, hold on. We've got 2 of these and we're gonna use them both. Cheat sheet? Oh, that's what that is. Weird. I didn't know it had an official name. Yeah, here's the settlement phase rules. Yeah. Cool. Was he coming earlier, Dubious? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, the AVGN video game. Is it good? Yeah, Survivor record sheet stack. It's competent. Is it fun? Yeah, I think that bit from AVGN's the worst bit though. One where he's taking a diarrhea dump in your ear or whatever. Versus whatever happened to German. Get Caleb in here. He's Austrian, he's close enough. Let's put all these away. Alright. Austria isn't real. Did I grab 2 blank sheets? Yeah, okay. There we go. Now we're using the name list. 130 is the max. Let's see, 26 was the minimum. Generate. Computer. 500 survivors. Ass Taster 43. Classic. I didn't do it. Even, male, odd, female. That's not a rule, by the way. We get 1 survival for naming the survivor, 1 strength, 1 evasion from survival of the fittest, 1 understanding from graves, and... oh yeah. Lantern year. Is it 13? Warbling bloom. Yeah, the game's easier if you choose male or female, but it's funnier if you pick it random. Alright, 46. Caleb Horse VT. On topic. Even male, odd female. There we go. 1 survival, 1 strength, 1 evasion, 1 understanding, and 1 length. 13. Warbling bloom. Alright. Cool. Well, they aren't related to each other, so that's good. Let's, well, we've got one right here. We can spend Love Juice, Archive, Perform Intimacy. Nominated survivors must be able to consume. Well, hold on. I want to spend an Endeavor on Sculpture for the 50-50 to get the fighting art on... Oh yeah, who was cursed? It was Zentricus, right? Yeah. With the Deprivation skin suit. Yeah, spend 1. Nope. Do it again. There we go. Gain otherworldly luck. Cool. That -2 speed is fucked up. I hate it. Female. Sure. Let's ship Zentricus and Caleb. Well... Oh yeah, they both have flower addiction. Because of Warbling bloom. I can blame the egos. They made voices harder. I like the new update, it's fun. Oh yeah, archived both of these. Look, it's eGhost. Anyways, yeah, just put like at least 1 server upgraded. Okay, hold on. Yeah, every time you have spare money, just go to the store and buy server upgrades. Carry through with you every time you do your little tasks. It's awesome. Alright. Actually, yeah, if we have a male survivor that we want otherworldly luck on, I should try it. Got Zentricus and Namington 2D, both of our unfroggable survivors. Is there anything else that I want to spend an Endeavor on this year? We have a few resources sitting around. Could make a weapon crafter. What am I gonna use those bones on? I can make another shield. I don't really want to make any of this. Yeah, let's work towards progression. Let's innovate the weapon crafter. Hold on. 1, 2, 3 bone, and 1 hide. We have used all of our flower resources. Very cool. What are you doing with that spider? This? Eating it. There we go. And it's a little late for all the weapon crafter gear. Counterweighted axe is good. Scrap lantern would be kind of nice just for the +1 accuracy because every other survivor ends up blind because it's funny. Special innovate scrap smelting is funny. And scrap scavenging is useful. We don't have the scrap for a Zanbato, do we? We have one. It's not enough. Good morning, XX Levion. XX. It's my favorite website. Anyways. I still need to play Look Outside in the first place. By the way, Zanbato is like Japanese for horse slaying sword or something. It's awesome. We get a calcifier Zanbato. That would be super worth it. Yeah, we'll ship Zentricus. What do you mean? Sure, let me hit allow. Zentricus and Caleb. Server's down, so yeah. Zimbato. Oh, I see what you mean. Alright. We've got otherworldly luck for... There we go. +1. And then we've got face painting for +1 on intimacy. We can archive a love juice. Form intimacy with these two survivors. There we go. Nominate one consenting male and one consenting female survivor and roll on the intimacy table below. I'm not hitting perform. I think that's gonna like crash the game. Alright. We picked the lowest result, but we also get to add 2 to it. Alright. Welcome to Kingdom Death. That's a 3. The female survivor perishes with her child during birth. The settlement is cast in gloom. The male survivor mourns, gaining a random disorder and +3 insanity. Every survivor has a lifetime reroll. We'll go ahead and use Caleb's. There we go. Alright, 4 + 2, 6. A new survivor is brought kicking and screaming into the world. The child's eyes are free of the ink that stained the founders' faces. Settlement gains +1 population. Yippee. Something at 13. Caleb Horus. BT. And Zentricus. Is that how you spell it? Yeah. Even male, odd female. And 1 survival, 1 strength, 1 evasion, 1 understanding. Random number between 28? Yeah. 28 and 130. Sorry, 131. 35? Rainbow Pooey. Alright. Cool. We're gaming. Mint crash Stella because her language is foul. You sick fuck. Do we take this guy out? Sorry, I had to mute the cough. I'm dying. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. We will roll again. We'll spend another love juice. There we go. 5 plus 2 is 7. The settlement gains +1 population. The male and female survivors share a deep bond and gain +10 survival each. Our limit is 6. Alright, we're gaming. Oh yeah, for fun. Write down all the fun stuff. Oh, fuck, I forgot about Grapple Claw. It doesn't matter that much. But, we critted a lot with this. Place yourself in an unoccupied space adjacent to the monster. I don't think that would have mattered. Whatever. And the Zentricus was there. You're watching a gamer, not a VTuber. Yeah, sure, yeah. Alright, random number between... Wait, did I... Yeah, Rainbow Pooey. 29 and 131. 85. Alkinoa. Even male, odd female. 1 survival, 1 strength, 1 evasion, 1 understanding. And what is our population at? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 living survivors. Okay. Not for long. Let's go one more time on... There we go. On Intimacy. With Caleb and the Zentricus. Yippee. Alright. 3 plus 2. That would have been death, but... yeah. +1 population. You need to smoke weed to calm down. At 90. Lyle XX. Right. Even male, odd female. Yoink. 1 survival, 1 strength, 1 evasion, and 1 understanding. And I'm just gonna... No. God damn it. Control C. There we go. Control V. And Control V. Stop doing that. We could send these guys out immediately. It'd be funny. Yeah, put all the survivors that are a little crippled over here. Oh yeah, Caleb gets... Where did I put him? The new survivors still get +1 understanding. Oh, I did. Yeah. He doesn't get any strength or evasion. He's not a newborn survivor. Yeah. And then Graves is all new survivors. Yeah. There we go. Ash Taster, yeah. No strength, no evasion. When's the group D&D session happening? Colchis is still working on it, right? Awesome Punch doesn't really have anything wrong with them. Just no bonus strength. Namington's good. Do we want to send our Manamon out? No, apathetic. We can do trepanning at the barber surgeon in order to try to fix that eventually. We do have 2 perfect bones. The first aid kit's not bad. I'll think about it. I had 2 organs? I'll take it. No, we didn't. Did I? We got one from the... probably. Nightmare Tick. 1 to 3 die. 6+ evasion. That's funny. We have some bones in storage. We get organs. We get hide. Alright. Monster organ ×2. One black resin, 1 red thread. There we go. 2 monster hide. One crab spider and 1 nightmare tick. Let's put this one down here. Sure, why not? All right. Nothing wrong with these guys. 1 strength and evasion, 1 understanding. I don't want to take Zentricus out. I really want to keep the deprivation skin suit for the next hunt. Take Namington 2D out as well. Oh yeah, and otherworldly luck. We could take Emmerich out. Unconscious fighter and fencing will help. Proctophilia won't matter too much. Yeah, Jean with a leather shield. It's fine. No, nothing wrong with them. Might just hold them back. The next year. Take the 3 amigos. See who survives. And those guys will be cool. We don't have any foot armor on this gear grid. We don't need any of this. The monster grease is good. There we go. No affinities. Leave the Lucky Charm at home. I don't know, man. I don't know if he can break fragile gear. Anything flammable. I don't think that's gonna come into play, but maybe. Oh yeah, we have the scavenger kit. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, Proctophilia on Jean. We have a stinky gear. That's good. No fighting arts nor disorders. Nothing. Nothing. I'd like to have Tinker on multiple survivors. But... 5 endeavor, that's fine. Part-time job printing postcards with AI images. That's insane. Unassigned sheet. Jean's still on that one. Yeah, the models for all these are fine. There. Surely I'm not gonna get my ass beat. Yeah, we'll be fine. We get 3 survival and 1 understanding for departing. Limit 6. Rest of the gear gives +2. We arrive immediately. Nemesis encounter. We're hitting 6. We're getting 1 insanity. 1 understanding. We just get 3. No, you know what? Yeah. There we go. We're at 2. No, we're at 1. 3 plus 1 from the gloves, 1 from the boots. Yeah. So we get 4 here. So we go up to 5. 1 insanity. We have a red, green, and a blue affinity. I mean, maybe we go for the... Ah, it's fine. But that's not active. He's only got 2 movement. We'll be fine. 2 survival, 2 insanity. He's getting 5 survival, going up to the limit. 2 insanity. 1 more insanity. And Jean's hitting the limit. They are actually selling. That's funny. Yeah. You know what? Take a frenzy drink, just in case. It's not gonna come into play. Alright. Anyways, this setup looks really fucking weird. I took, like, all the weapons off. Because this fight is nothing. The hand. Welcome to the cutscene. Level 1 hand. Confirm. 40-hour work week. Zero frames per second. There we go. There we go. There was once an entity that knew everything but never spoke. For every secret that escaped, it became weaker and its enemies stronger. Instinct the penalty. Random survivor. 1 death. 2+. Spend all your survival. Or broken ribs. That's Olamog. Meow. Cool. Show me my cat. Yeah, the party survivors do not have a hunt phase, instead select the hand's monster level. Should be 1 greater than the last, whatever. Set up the showdown accordingly. If an AI or hit location card has red eye, blue eye, or green eye, only apply those effects, special rules, or changes to the card type for symbols the monster has gained. Otherwise, ignore those rules. We're gonna see a lot of cool cards that we aren't gonna do anything about. We'll put Winnecampus right here next to Rainbow Pooey. We'll put one like over here. There are 3 Olamog now. My cat is the best one, right? Right? Anyways, 5 movement, 14 toughness, a bajillion gimmicks. Yeah, all survivors have polarized aura. If a survivor has the same number of red, green, and blue affinities, they have a white aura. If a survivor has more affinities of any color, their aura is that color. A survivor's aura may have at most 2 colors. Everyone has a white aura. Either 1 red, green, and blue, no completed affinities, or, yeah. Say white, red, and blue. Sorry, I'm too American today. Right, red, blue, and green. And red lens closed. When a survivor with a red aura wounds the monster, flip red lens to open. When a survivor with a white aura wounds the monster, select the closed lens and flip it to open. Only flip 1 this way per wound. So you hit the monster, and then you open an eye. And while it's open, it gets all the special rules for that eye. And while open, attack rolls from survivors with a red aura only hit on a perfect hit. And there's 1 for each color. And Ghost Step. Ghost Step has unlimited range. Move the monster until it passes through the target. Then stop and turn to face the target. Any survivors the hand passes through while performing Ghost Step suffer 1 brain damage per monster level instead of collision. Any survivors the hand ends its movement on while performing Ghost Step suffer collision normally. Yeah, it would have been good to actually take someone with more insanity out. Whatever. And Impossible Eyes. The hand can see everything. When the hand suffers a wound, place a token on Impossible Eyes instead of moving a card to the wound stack. Yeah, when the number of tokens reaches the limit, remove them and flip this card to Respect. The monster, when the monster suffers a wound, it is impressed. So you gotta do 12 damage. And then it threw all the open and closed eye bullshit. And then 1 more. The hand draws its blade. All survivors are doomed. Survivors within 2 spaces of the hand are scorched from hot air from the speed of the attack. They each suffer 2 damage, and their flammable gear is destroyed. Archive it. Roll 1d10. On a 2+, the target suffers 10 damage with a -4 to any severe injury results. If they survive, they gain the Swordsman's Promise secret fighting art. The hand stops and the showdown ends. The survivors are victorious. Start of each showdown, gain survival up to your settlement survival limit if you have a sword in your gear grid. That's cool, but it's not worth it. I'm not doing that. How fucked up is this dog? It's disturbing. Anyways, yeah, set up stone face there. Stone column, however, random terrain set up normally. And Nemesis in the center, on top of the stone face, survivors in the blue zone, and survivors go first. 1 guaranteed death per encounter. Actually, it's better and worse than that. Alright, survivors go first. Let's take Alkionor's act. We'll activate a Rawhide Headband. Oh yeah, I forgot to put armor on everyone. 1 armor to all hit locations. We have 1 armor at all hit locations from our gear. And we have the Rawhide set for +1 armor to all hit locations. Cool. A total of 3. We don't have the full Frogdog set. We just have everything but the legs. We have the full leather set. 3 to each, and then +1. And the set bonus. Is it the Frogdog this fight? No. And then we get 3 to each on Jean. We got the leather shield. Took melatonin. Now you're feeling fatigue. God, I fucking hate that. Anyways, oh yeah, sorry. We'll take Alkionor's act first. Activate Rawhide Headband, and look at the top 2 cards. Rude Slap. And Thunderbolt Right. Pick target, survivor with the most red affinities. Everyone except for Rainbow Pooey has 1. And Ghost Step, attack target. We'll go with the Thunderbolt Right, why not? So we get to pick any of these guys. Jean has 3 evasion. Sure. We'll take Jean's act and we'll just put him here. We'll take Rainbow Pooey's act. Activate the Fresh Acanthus. He's just going out for a nice picnic. That's more than enough. Gain 1 Fresh Acanthus, strange resource. Oh yeah, tactics card and an evasion token. There we go. Attack pattern. Yeah, I don't care. Anything else? Thrill Seeker, Extra Sense. Fucking Battle Drunk is really annoying. But yeah. Cool. And Lyle X can go like here. Why not? Oh yeah, we didn't move with Rainbow Pooey yet. Right here, why not? Alright. Monster's turn. Thunderbolt Right. Survivor with the most red affinities. We'll pick Jean. Ghost Step. Move the monster until it passes through the target. Yoink. Stop. Turn to face. 1 brain damage to Jean. Yeah, the God Hand has true Ghost Step. and he just decapitates all other survivors passed through, like everyone other than the target. It's funny. Like the severe injury, like the instant death. Like, yeah, why not? And whoever he stops on suffers damage, collision normally. They'll get knocked back and all that fun stuff. Anyways, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 evasion, 8+ to hit. Alright, we'll dodge 1 hit. Go down to 5 survival. Roll for a Rawhide set bonus. We don't get it back. See, yeah, look at all this shit. After damage. Knockback 12 and bash. Cool. Headhunter and +1 speed. So you gotta dodge 1 more hit. And they're all going towards the head, and then, oh, -3 to severe injury rolls. That's great. That's awesome. Alright, next turn. You could just... Oh yeah, Rude Slap. Oh yeah. I don't remember how duration actually works. With, Rawhide Headband. That's fine. We'll just pass the... We'll block with Gene. Ignore 1 hit on the next attack. The monster draws Rude Slap. And, attacks. Hitting on 6+. Alright, 1 hit. Gets blocked. Okay. Alkinoa. Go first. Rawhide Headband. Take your best shot. And the bullet jabs. Okay, this can actually deal damage. I guess take your best shot goes on top. -10 evasion if the trap is revealed for any reason, even if you look at it with Cat Eye Circlet or something. Place the monster behind the revealer. 2 random severe head injuries, 2 brain traumas, 2 random severe body injuries, all that fun stuff. Video games. Jab the monster with 10 Ozempics. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll block with Gene. You're gonna target Lyle. You know what? Yeah. Everyone could just move over this way. There we go. We can activate the Acanthus right now. I'll save it for a little bit later. The monster draws. Take your best shot. Draw an AI card. The monster draws bullet jabs. Survivor with the most blue affinities. We'll target Lyle. Go step. 1 brain damage. Sure. Does he have to? Oh yeah, leather armor. Nice. That's actually really good. And the stone noses. Alright, 5 speed, hitting on 3+. Okay. That's 4 hits. We can spend 1 survival to ignore a hit. Okay. Now hold on. No, you have to ignore them first. We'll ignore 3 of them, and we'll take 2 damage to the arms. Sure. We'll be fine. Alright, next round. We'll take Alkinor's act first. Look at the top 2 AI cards. Full powered flick. Now this one's awesome. Target the survivor with the most armor points. Yeah, that's Lyle. Video paused. Thank you, YouTube. The monster proudly raises a single finger. Alright. Yeah, sure. Our target is doomed, so we can't do anything about this. Alright, we'll just let him draw it. 2 speed. 3+ to hit. Alright, 4 damage to the arms and waist. He gets knocked down. Again, none of the eyes are open. So, no knockback. But yeah, during knockback, instead of stopping a survivor's movement at a board edge, the survivor goes flying off into the darkness, never to be heard from again. Dead. I think if you're... Yeah. There are 22 spaces. If you're standing on here, like this row, and the monster's over here, then you can survive. Otherwise, you're dead. Or you could hit an obstacle, like a stone column. Otherwise, good luck, buddy. Alright, bullet jabs is annoying. Jean can block and get targeted by this. Alkinor can. The top two. Soft chuckle. Annoying. We'll try not to draw that one. Rainbow Pooey can just activate the Acanthus, I don't care. 6. Find something tasty and consume it. Cool. Delicious. Tastes great. Man, I gotta play Talisman again, it's been years. The dungeon expansion is really funny. There's like a dinner table, and it's like, you roll really low and it's poison. the like medium safe result is just tastes great. That's it. It's awesome. In this situation, I nearly chuckle. The soft chuckle. Yeah. Either you're knocked down in fear, or you take brain damage. Get minus accuracy from your shaking limbs, and full move away from the monster. What do you mean? It's, there's grass. I was looking through the grass. It was good grass. Alright, we'll target Jean. Ghost Step. 1 brain damage. I have not attacked the monster once this showdown. Don't worry about it. 5 speed. 4, 6+ to hit. Oh yeah, we're blocking 1. Let me just look at the numbers. 2 hits. Alright. 1 gets blocked. 1 to the arms. 1 hit to the arms for 2 damage. We'll dodge. Rawhide set bonus. Roll d10. Thrill Seeker, we get an additional survival back. Yippee. Alright. Alkinor, top 2 cards. Liver Blow. Sure. Jean can get targeted by that. Oh yeah, Lyle gets back up. Put him right here. Rainbow Billy here. Jean will block. Alright. The monster draws Liver Blow. 6+. Alright, 1 hit gets blocked. Alright. Alkinor. Rawhide. Thunderbolt right. Alright. Same thing. Oh yeah, he's over here. Suffer the brain damage. Alright. The monster draws Thunderbolt right. Jean is blocking 1. Hold on. Takes 1 brain damage. From Ghost Step. 2 speed. 8+ to hit. 1 hit gets blocked. Alright. Alkinor, top 2 AI cards. Is Liver Below again. Yeah, what do you mean? +3 speed, +3 damage. Wild. Alright. Jean blocks. The monster draws Liver Blow. Takes 1 brain damage. 6+. Alright, 2 hits. Blocks 1. Whoever it hits, we're just gonna dodge. Alright. We're on the survival action. We don't get the survival back. We rolled less than 6. Alright. Alkinor, Rawhide Headband, and there we go. We'll put Soft Chuckle on the bottom and Applause on the top. Instead of the showdown, place this card face down on the bottom of the AI deck. Alright. The monster draws Applause. Survivors fall to their knees in agony, their bones suddenly twisting and changing. For each survivor, cure all broken injuries. Yeah, I should have taken Zentricus here. We just have a broken rib. Jean's missing an arm, which doesn't really do much. Alright, and roll 1d10. Jean. Hey, +1 permanent strength. Accuracy. Evasion. And a random fighting art. Jesus Christ. Alright, Egos, how bad is it? Speaking of, there's Transcendent Masochist. Ambidextrous, yeah, but dismembered arm. Is it as, like, hanging brain? The anime hentai car. Yeah, that's cringe. I'll delete that. And Thrill Seeker. We already have Thrill Seeker. We do have room for another. Yeah, we'll take Transcendent Masochist. It's funny. Actually really good. Red Cloak. Start of your act, gain a bleed token. And then gain bleed token, you get a 1 survival and 1 insanity. And you get to ignore apathetic. One of those disorders that could just bench a survivor. Anyways. Is that legal to have pornography on your car? I don't think it is, and I don't think it should be if it is. I've seen it before. Alright. +1 strength. On Lyle. Rainbow Pooey gets... Die of Shock. Will reroll. There's its lifetime reroll. He only gets 1. Alright, spend 1 survival or die of shock. Okay. That's why I didn't take the other guy out, because I was afraid of rolling like a 1 and then another 1 with him. And then Alkinor. +1 permanent strength. Cool. The Kumar Mobile. You've seen a few porn cars. What do you mean a few? Yeah, your boss rolls up. Anyways, end the showdown. The survivors are victorious. There we go. That's the hand. This is why the Black Knight is like significantly cooler as a level 3 Nemesis monster. It's like a node 3 Nemesis monster. Because he's actually got like a fight. You can fight multiple, there's like an innovation, Heart Flute, which can let you fight Nemesis monsters again. And that's the only way to fight a level 2 and a level 3 hand. But it's not really worth it. It's funny though. I see a porn car every time I get into my car. Remember when the hand kills you? That's normal. It can happen. Alright, next lantern, yeah. Oh yeah, rewards. 1 hunt XP, 1 weapon proficiency, or monster level Fist and Tooth proficiency. You have to have wounded with Fist and Tooth to actually be proficient, to be eligible for the proficiency. We're good. That's fine, I don't care. Alright. Getting in a car accident with the porn car. Yeah, and the airbags go off, and it's rigged to let out the loudest possible hentai moan. Yeah. That's a really good idea. Now, there we go. There's age. 2d10, get 13, age 2, improved reflexes. The years sharpen your reflexes. Middle of the road, +1 permanent strength. Sure. Jean is now up to 8 strength. That -1 speed is so bad. Whatever. Fucking idiot is driving one. One of the homies saw that happen once. I think, like, just a guy in, like, a self-driving car, and he's got, like, the Pornopticon. Like, he's hearing, like, the goon setup while the car is driving itself. That's fucking terrifying. Like, 3 different monitors playing pornography. What the fuck? I didn't do it. Alright, Lantern Year 14. We get 4 returning survivors. One of them has Tinker. Wait, all these guys should have 2 understanding. 1 for being born, and 1 for, departing. I totally forgot the understanding. Yeah, Jean would hit Tinker now. There we go. Alright, Insight, Settlement Phase, last year. Returning Survivor gain +1 Endeavor. Yoink. 9, +1 permanent accuracy, oh my god. If we kill a level 3 Flower Knight, we can get another Sleeping Virus Flower, and we can put it on Jean. And then if he dies, we can transfer all those stats to another survivor. The -1 speed is awful. He doesn't have -1 speed anymore. Broken Rib is gone. Oh my god. Yeah, that goon mobile. Anyways, there we go, +1 from Tinker. Anyways, we'll have an actual, like, hunt after this. Our settlement event for the year is not murder. Okay, good. It's not murder. Glossolalia. The settlement calls out to the returning survivors in a chorus of unknown tongues. Each survivor on the settlement begins to speak in their own incomprehensible language until all the sounds of the settlement are replaced with a never-ending babble. Nominate 1 survivor. Where's, Darmanamon. Apathetic. Yeah, he got renamed during a hunt. That's what happened. Alright, if we get lucky, we'll get some understanding. Oh wait, no, he only needs 8+ to ignore apathetic. That's fine. Alright. The nominated survivor's words carry above all the others. As they speak, the others begin to learn their language impossibly fast. The nominated survivor gains +2 understanding and adds the title, Father of Words, to their name. The settlement may endeavor at science and education endeavors normally this settlement phase. Automatic writing, we don't have pictographs. Deep listen, +1 movement token, I don't care. So we get 2 understanding. Dark secret. Typing too fast. I think muscle cars hump like that because the people inside need that extra springy motivation. For their goon session, yeah. So, implanted memories. Recollected snippets feel foreign yet ring true when a deeper meaning emerges. If a survivor would trigger white secret, replace it with dark secret. Come on, man. Do not roll 4 to 5. 8. Story of Heart's Love again. A man whose heart was gripped with love wanted to be free of attachment. Losing love was his biggest fear, so he tore out his heart and fed it to the happiest stone face. The heart was so heavy it sank down, pulling everything down with it. In this place, nothing stayed. Then love bloomed with roots so deep, even the heart could not pull it away. So true. Yeah, whatever that means. Gain hyperactive and heartstrings. Did I forget about hyperactive? Did, Emmerich have that the whole time and I forgot? Or did he lose it? I think I just forgot to give it to him. I don't know. Could be worse. All these guys are dead, yeah. Alright, apathetic is cured. Hyper active is not cured. And heartstrings. Straggler, and then pick board edge. +3 movement towards that board edge, yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah, none of these are that good. Oh yeah, yeah, 13 for secret, just for fun. That is relevant. Wait, it's Lantern Year 14 now. Oh yeah, I forgot, Lantern Year 13 was so short. Year 13, level 1 hand, the hand. Cool. And there we go. Not unfroggable. That's a shame. We're going to spend one endeavor and innovate. First and foremost. We don't need the skull. We don't need a default monster hide, and we don't need a default monster organ. We are a little low on bones now. The mossy molar is more useful than nothing. Well, no, the skull's for some stuff. Whatever. Alright. Draw 2 innovations, select 1. Family, or Symposium. Oh man, family's really good. +1 survival. Surname. Yeah, so newborn survivors inherit the surname of one parent, their weapon type, and half rounded down of their weapon proficiency levels. It's really good, but we're taking Symposium. I gotta flip it. There we go. +1 survival limit. Nice. When a survivor innovates, draw an additional 2 innovation cards to choose from. That's good. I like that. We need that. We still have to get Song of the Brave. Oh yes, family has Clan of Death as one of the consequences. Newborn survivors get +1 accuracy, strength, and evasion. That's really good. Someday. We get Nightmare Training in the deck. And Storytelling in the deck. There we go. And now we have 4 endeavors. We could send some of these low-level goons out. Yeah. Well, Jean has a Proctophilia, so he needs that. That's good. We need bandages. Everything else is optional. Let's set this gear grid back up. There we go. And then Lucky Charm right there. I could use another Lucky Charm on Jean's gear grid. A Frenzy Drink out of here. We could Death Mask with Jean. It's really tempting. I don't think he needs it though. I think what we want to do is get someone else. Preferably not with the scavenger kit. The speaker cult knife is gonna be wounding constantly anyways. I want to hunt another level 2 Frogdog so I can get another Lure Lantern. And we want to spend all of these endeavors on Sculpture, putting otherworldly luck on some of our survivors. 2 strength, good. 2 strength, good. 1 strength, and no lifetime reroll. Leave him home. Hyperactive can be annoying. Nothing on these guys yet. The Zentricus. I want more monster grease. It's a bit of a shame. We don't have too many organs. There we go. The frog dog? Yeah, there are multiple frog dogs. It's not, yeah. Yeah, Bone Sickle's good to have. We're already going for whip proficiency here. It's not the best or the worst. Speaker Colt Knife would be just absolutely overkill. If Jean dies during, like, the hunt or the showdown, you'd lose. Speaker Colt Knife and Death Mask is a little overkill. Grapple Claw's just really good. I guess instead of having, like, a Grapple Claw... Yeah, there we go. Nice. We won't be able to use this Rawhide Headband. Take a shield, just in case. Oh yeah, Lyle... sorry. Zentricus. An assign... Oops. An assign sheet. Oh yeah, you can assign players. There we go. It's cursed with the skin suit. No bleed tokens from the red cloak, so that's good. What else? Oh yeah. You know what? There we go. There's the gear grid. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and get some more water. I'll be right back. We don't have too much more setup to do for the next hunt. Oh god, no. The mouse left the window and it stayed active. There we go. We're so back. Oh yeah, as far as kind of respawning goes, the butcher, it used to be really like nebulous. I think it just got confirmed one day from one of the devs on the community Discord. Just like, yeah, no, they can only, there's only one butcher at a time. If you get the death blow, he fucking explodes. But yeah, the mask, I guess, creates new butchers. It's just like Jim Carrey's The Mask. Anyways. Rainbow Poo, yeah, reroll used. Namington, unfroggable. What about this? No. Yeah. Yeah, we'll be fine. He can get a fist and tooth wound in. What we're doing is this. There we go. That grapple claw is a little weak like this, but whatever. No, come on. We'll get fist and tooth. No, don't we have someone else with whip proficiency that we want? Good night, Jimmy. Sleep tight. don't let the frog dogs bite. Lyle and Alkid are free. Emmerich still has the +1 speed and in the whip proficiency. Hyperactive is annoying. Indecision could be an issue. We already have otherworldly luck there. Three fighting arts. Let's see if Namington 2D can get otherworldly luck. 6+? No. 6+? No. Wanna use this endeavor for anything else? If I want leather? And we just used our perfect hide. We need a mammary gland. Roll again on otherworldly luck. There we go. Alright, don't die. And... Yeah, let's take Emmerich. We'll be fine. I'm not using these. We're not using God Mask. Oh yeah, Monster Tooth Necklace is good. Who can actually use that? There we go. Do I want +2 strength on him? I'd rather have a little bit of evasion. Yeah, Proctophilia needs something with the stinky keyword. Fucking whatever. Give him that. Give him that. I don't care. Here we go. Yeah, we'll be fine like this. 6 strength. That's not actually gonna matter. +1 accuracy, +4 luck. No affinities. +4 luck, -4 to all severe injury rolls. Yeah, we still have 1 endeavor left. Someone needs bandages. Okay. 6 strength plus sharp is good enough. 8 strength is just good enough. If we have one more... organ. I think I want to spend 1 endeavor and... the monster organ. 2... There we go. Fermentation. Gain 1 love juice. There we go. I could get a hide from the fresh acanthus, but I don't think I care enough. There we go. 2 fresh acanthus. Love juice. Yeah, it's what your mom. Oh yeah, we had scavenger kit. What did I get? I didn't grab one, did I? 1 random basic resource. 1 hide. Okay. There we go. Alright. Anyways, I love juice. It's 2 speed. It's better accuracy. Yeah, sure. Give me the bone daggers. No, I'm spending it. I don't need an oily sphincter, despite what they'd have you believe. Okay. You have, yeah, gaseous bladder does count as a hide if you need it. Oh no, we don't need a gaseous bladder for anything. Oh, never mind. Tuck Jimmy in. Good. Alright, give me a lucky charm. Lucky charm. We had to archive like 2 of them. We don't have a completed blue affinity on this grid. Shit. There we go. What a mess. If it works, it works. We don't need the red affinities completed, actually. There we go. Good enough. Alright. Yeah? Naming with Intuity, Emmerich Draws, the Zentricus, and the Genie A1. Put these guys over here. Alright. Oh yeah, and use these to track whether or not we've taken our act. Send the hand, no, the shelf, and I mean, nah, we need the copper. Alright. Now let's do all the departing stuff. +1 understanding. Max is 7 now, isn't it? Did I write that down? I did. Yeah, because Symposium adds 1. Any other departing bonuses? It's got a Proctophilia, so he needs 1 piece of stinky gear. It's good. Done. Oh yeah. 3 armor to each location. Yeah. Alright. 1 understanding. Hit the milestone. Get Tinker. Get more than enough of that. +2 insanity. No shield. So 4 to each location. Still has that broken rib. Speaker Colt Knife with 2 speed is still like one of the better weapons overall. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, Insight milestone. In a single moment, the curtain of the world pulls back. The hunt, which once filled you with inexorable dread, now takes on a new dimension. Your expeditions outside the settlement inspire you with curiosity and wonder. Gain the following ability, roll on the table below. Tinker, when you are a returning survivor, gain +1 endeavor, and +1 permanent accuracy. Hey, he needs that. Cool. Alright. Emmerich draws. +3 survival. Maxed out understanding. 2 everywhere but the legs. Anything else? Not really. I forgot about suit, you know, actually doing stuff. I'm too excited. We get 5 total. Yeah, we're hitting 7. We get Tinker on naming than 2D. Alright. Roll 1d10. Plus 1 card if you innovate this phase. It's a little too late for that. No brain damage at the moment. Ethereal, drum and bass / chill breakcore mix to relax to. Thank you, YouTube. That was not replaying the playlist. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Anything else? That's 3 to each location. It's got the full set and the leather shield. Alright. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Words said moments before disaster. Who's ready for another sad Frogdog song insta-kill? Oh, Darmanimon's still alive. He's over here. Yeah, we'll leave him at home. He's fine. Alright. Frogdog book. There's a frog and a dog in a hole in the bottom of the sea. And by God, I think he's looking at me. There we go. Yippee. Level 2, starts right there. Only a few events. That's fine. And good morning, Servio. Alright. For monster events. And all of our creatures. Oh yeah, we have a red cloak. Put red incursion on any space. We don't have the lure anymore, so we don't get to put noodling of death. We get to put herb gathering somewhere too. I'll just put red incursion at the first spot available. And Zentricus has it. Alright. Cautious not to invite disaster into the settlement, the survivors probe the Red Cloak's power in the midst of their hunt. Just put it here. Why not? Alright. Nominate a survivor wearing a red cloak. The cloak wearer steps apart from the others. The remaining survivors cautiously back away, bracing for the unexpected. Suddenly, the cloak becomes heavy, reeking of iron and pungent salt. Meekly, oh yeah. The cloak wearer's anxiety stirs in their bowels. Meekly, they drake the cloak across their shoulders. Its warm lining membrane adheres instantly. Probing, rippling follicles emerge, prying at the particles of the survivor's being. Quickly, the lining sets to work, dissolving their structure. The pain reaches their brain in the instant before their substance is devoured. The cloak wearer experiences long-range transmogrification. Alright, 10 plus 1. 11. Yeah, we have otherworldly luck on Zentricus. We've rolled 10 way too many times here. I don't think we're gonna roll it when it counts. The cloak wearer appears in midair above a pit. They plummet toward an expanse of lush crimson fabric, pooling on the ground, only to land with bone-crunching horror atop a crumbling mass of red-cloaked corpses in varying degrees of fragrant decay. Stumbling and spluttering, they reel, unable to comprehend the number of hapless initiates gathered at the entrance. Last in our minds. Woman spotted. Brazenly loot the cult's strange harvest. Alright, the cloak wearer begins at the corpse pit. Yippee. 4 plus 1, 5. Same difference. You plunge into the crumbling skeletal husks underfoot. Blood-hued dust rises in clouds around you. Gain 1 bleeding token, suffer 3 brain event damage, gain 1 red thread. You may descend into the mine's fossilized nest. 3 brain event damage. Oh no. Red thread. There we go. Yippee. Stretches endlessly on the loom. Let's go to the fossilized nest. 3. We can add 1. You transpose with a nearby initiate. You ignorantly mimic their motion, grabbing the scalding conduit with your bare hands. Liquid resin spurts out, the odor bringing tears to your eyes. The resin hardens quickly, fusing the skin of your hands. Gain 1 bleeding token, minus 1 accuracy token, 1 black resin. You may roll again on the fossilized nest. Bleed, accuracy, and a resin. Here's a good question. We have 5 black resin? I thought we had more than that. I don't think we do, actually. Alright, let's roll again. 7, we get to add 1. You find yourself scaling a wall of woven sinew. Reaching in between the threads, you gather 1 black resin. You may drop into an empty passage echoing with chanting, the walls vibrating with droning voices. You may proceed to the grim refinery. Yeah? Give me another. Alright, and let's go down. 1d10. 9. Intricately carved channels surround pits of churning black resin. Ecstatically boiling blood flows through the grooves. warming the elastomer to workable temperatures. You grab unguarded flasks, gain 2 black resin. You may follow the pulse of hot blood to an ornate door and enter the heartworm tunnels. 20% chance of death if we roll 50%, so like a 10% chance of death. Wait, hold on. No, 40 times 20. Whatever. Because you get to add 1. We're only rolling 1 to 4 and getting into the lower result. And then 1d5 event damage to all hit locations, which could kill us. Did we win? I don't know if you can get that many black resin. I think it's limited to the number of cards in the box. That put us up to 9. How much do we need for the armor set? Don't look at that woman. Let's see. 2 for the head, 2 for the arms. It's 4, 7, 9, 11 for the full set. Alright, you may follow the pulse of hot blood to an ornate door and enter the heartworm tunnels. No! We'll be fine. I think this is okay. A tumescent naked mollusk fills the tunnel ahead. Its knotted form bulges with throbbing muscled chambers. Hidden ducts suction the ornate floor, loudly slurping from carved grooves running with black or red fluid. Your lantern flickers in fear. Suddenly, you are snatched by the creature's mighty suction, drawn into a tangle of gnashing orifices. Suffer 1d5 event damage to all hit locations. Okay, so that's 3 total. Okay, we're not dead. Yippee! If this damage causes you to fill any injury boxes, a probing appendage breaks through and drains every I'm dying. Every drop of your blood in a single sip. Dead. Otherwise you escape 2 bleed tokens and 6 black resin to... Oh, to settlement storage. Oh, no, we're good. That's awesome. Okay, Zentricus might die in the meantime. But directly to storage is awesome. I didn't read that hard. Now we have enough to make the set. We're just missing, what, an iron? I think. Yeah. We have red threads. We've got leather. We've got scrap. We've got bone. Cool. Alright. And then the random hunt event. With Zentricus as the revealer. 79. Yo, let's go. Wait, hold on. Is today the day? Oh yeah, we can... This is a table. We could +1 this. I'm not going to. If your settlement already has the portcullis key, the prospector is gone. Nope. The survivors discover a body slumped against a large stone face. Moving closer, they find a small, dying prospector riddled with arrows. As they approach, he growls a warning, threatening them with a huge stone shard. When he sees that they are not evil monsters, he calms down and gives them a key. With his dying breath, he says, "This is the key to the portcullis. Without it, you will never get through. Record the portcullis key in the settlement record sheet notes." Yippee. If the someone has graves, the event revealer builds a small monument of broken stone noses and gains +1 understanding. Yeah, sure. Cool. Alright, next, sure, Emmerich, why not? Interloper. A small creature lopes out of the darkness. If this is the first time hunting a frog dog, the event revealer gets friendly. Otherwise, the creature's origin cannot be unseen. Weird. Oh, you can get buccal blood breathing from that. What the hell? Alright, cannot be unseen. There we go. Decisive murder. You are not fooled by its feeble appearance. Gain 1 random frog dog resource. Nice. It's a dog pole, I guess. There we go. Tatty hide. Stretched and worn out. Normal. Have Namington go next. Yippee. 10. Is this the day? Harvester. This event cannot be re-rolled or avoided in any way. The ground quakes and cracks beneath the survivors. A colossal worm bursts from below, its skin a mosaic of screaming faces. The mere sight of it is maddening. All survivors gain 1 random disorder and must spend 1 survival or be devoured whole. If any survivor has noisy gear, the harvester is drawn to the sound and they are instantly devoured. Nothing can save them. The creature is so horrifying that the survivors' brains erase the experience from their memories. Do not gain the benefits of your death principle. Oh, there he is. John Harvester. Let's fight it. Nah. Alright. Jean gets hyperactive. There we go. Whether you're running, fiddling with your gear, or pacing, you're always moving. During the showdown, you must move at least 1 space every round. The Zentricus gets apathetic. Alright. Sure, man. Emmerich draws. Coprolalia. You have compulsive tics in the form of sporadic muttering, cursing, whimpering, and screaming. All your gear is noisy. You are always a threat unless you are knocked down, even if an effect says otherwise. And Namington 2D has Anhedonia. You are always sane. You've lost your curiosity. Cannot gain fighting arts, secret fighting arts, or abilities. You can still get impairments. Yeah, today's the day. Alright. Must spend 1 survival or be devoured whole. Well, Jean can spend 1 survival. The Zentricus has apathetic. Cannot gain or spend survival. Alright. And Emmerich draws. Oh, he could spend 1 survival. If any survivor has noisy gear, all his gear is noisy. Harvester is drawn to the sound and they're instantly devoured. Nothing can save them. Cool. Ass too fat. Trying to hunt the monster, but the clap of my ass cheeks is too loud. Keep alerting the harvester. Well, that's fun. That gets archived. We still get to keep the resin. And the other gear. All right. Well, that was awesome. All right, a random hunt event. Yeah, 15. Anyways, that's that's everyone's least favorite hunt event. Some people just say fuck it and pretend that it doesn't exist. Alright, the event revealer springs a terrible trap. Cool. We've used our lifetime reroll on Gene anyways. Or... Path of Exile works. Hell yeah. Alright, Mangled Leg. Destroy all armor at the leg's location, then suffer 1 event damage to the legs. Okay. Sure. Could be worse. Alright, Name-It and 2D. Euphony. Event Revealer suffers 1d10. Yeah, 1d10 brain damage. Alright, there goes all of his insanity. Sure. And Overwhelming Darkness. Neither survivor has 3+ courage. Just take me to the page directly. Alright. All survivors determine their paths and walk them simultaneously. Yippee. Badass. Path of the Insane, if insane. Gene is insane. Path of the Doomed, otherwise, yeah, not enough courage for Path of the Brave. Well, what do we get? 1. You feel safe and welcome within the darkness. Spend all your survival, at least 1, to shake yourself from this delusion, or wander into the darkness lost forever. Dead. Yeah, I'll spend it all. And 6 on Naming Them 2D. On Path of the Doomed. He's no longer insane because he just took 7 brain event damage. 6. You choke on the atmosphere. It leaves you sick and unbalanced. Lose monster level survival and gain a -1 evasion token. Okay. -2. -1 evasion. Alright, and then herb gathering. Nice. The survivors consume herbs and berries. All survivors gain 1 survival. Nice. Gene's at 1. Namington is at 5. You can spend survival now. Yeah, Navonia's not that bad. Oh wait, hold on. The herb gathering first. Sure. We'll roll 3d10 with Gene. Alright. 14. Okay, we're doing fine. And we'll roll 3d10 with Namington 2d. Alright, no doubles. It's at 10, 19, 20. Alright, 34. We get 44. Okay. Gain a fresh acanthus strange resource. All survivors gain 1 survival. We'll put the acanthus on Gene. One survival. 1 survival. Alright, and then 1 more monster event. Skeletal Bloom. Ahead, cracks in the ground sprout anemic flowers that nod in an unfelt breeze. The event revealer may consume them. If they do, they gain +1 courage, pluck the largest bony bloom, devouring it. Namington 2D. He'll be unable to encourage. He's got otherworldly luck, so he's getting +1. You know what? I'll take +1 courage. We get prepared and something. In a single moment, your perspective changes profoundly. Expect the unexpected. You're prepared to face any mind-bending trial at a moment's notice. Where others may falter, you forge ahead, meeting the journey head-on, gain the falling ability, and roll on the table below. Prepared. When rolling to determine a straggler, add your hunt experience to your roll result. And 7. We could add 1. Otherworldly luck. Yeah, whenever you roll on a table. Yeah, +1 permanent strength. Fuck it. Why not? Give him 4. Is that gonna matter? No. Is it funny? Yes. Alright, and then we encounter the monster. With only 2 living survivors. We don't have pictographs, so we can't run away. Alright. There we go. We got to take off dead. Funny. Alright, mature. We got stink tokens. Namington 2D is unfroggable. And will be doing most, if not all, of the damage. If we can help it. Yeah, gaseous bloat, foul stench. Gene starts with a, Oh yeah. Gains the stink token, he gets 1 insanity. I didn't think about that. Transcendent Masochist, funny. Extra sense. We only have 2 survival. Hyperactive, have to move, and battle drunk. It sucks. Alright, we gain 1 evasion token on arrival. That was from last year, wasn't it? I think I forgot to put that away. Alright. Tactics. Lance formation. I don't think that works with 2 survivors. Anyways, Gene's going in front of the monster to tank the first hit. No synchronized strike. Alright. Welcome back, Caleb. Oh yeah, you got rolled as a name. You didn't die. That's good. These guys are gonna die. Alright, the monster goes first. Indigestion. When this comes into play, basic action. Random Stinky Survivor, the Genie A1. Hold on. Wrong token. +1 speed, +1 damage. Alright. 4 speed. He's got 1. He's got 4 evasion. Alright. 5. 6 total. Sorry, 4 evasion on his sheet. Alright, so this is only hitting on 10s. 2 damage each. Alright, 1 hit. We're going to spend 1 survival to dodge. Yes! Rawhide set bonus, we get 1 back. Okay. Alright. Start of the survivor's turn. Mature. Oh yeah. The gaseous bloat on that. And then indigestion. End of the monster's turn. Perform gaseous bloat. It's great, man. We're gonna have to kill him very fast. I'm gonna draw the trap card like 5 times. Alright. Yeah, mature triggers. All survivors suffer damage equal to the number of their stink tokens at a random hit location. 1 to the body on Gene. And we'll take Namington 2D's act first. 2 speed. 1... Yeah, just 1 accuracy, and then 1 from the blind spot. 5+ to hit. We're gonna move first, actually. Go into the heinous origin. Alright. Yeah, 2 hits. No trap card. Slashed gut. We're gonna go with festering thigh. 8. We're critting on... Death Mask! We're critting on 5+. Barely hidden ligaments pulse with pain. Monster gains a -1 movement token. Okay. Gain 1 random Frogdog resource. Alright. It's going. Not eligible for Fisted Tooth Proficiency. Twitching Abdominus. Crit. Ribbons of viscera tangled with fibrous aquatic plant stems pour from its wound. And slashed gut. On a leap, roll d10. On a 1, the monster is knocked down instead. Both of the fart cards on the double sphincter get discarded. Good. I don't want to look at those. We can surge with Namington 2D. Or we could take it slow? Let's Rawhide Headband with Gene. Look at the top 2 AI cards. Gnashing and Barking. That would target Gene. Brain damage. It's fine. Lashing Slap. Knockback. These are both only hitting on 10. Removing his stink token's good, actually. We'll leave that on top. We'll surge with Gene to block 1. He doesn't get the survival back. Fuck. Alright, next turn. Oops. Oops. Alright, the monster draws. the wrong card. Splashing Slap, targeting Jean. Actually, I shouldn't have blocked. Whatever. Alright, no hits. Yeah. Leaving that in the deck, I think, is the correct action. Also, good morning, Hirodoldo. End of the turn. Gaseous Bloat. Fuck you, Indigestion. Alright, we'll take Namington 2D's act first. Hit him with the Grapple Claw. Alright, 2 hits. No trap card. Twitching Mammary Sac. And Festering Spindly Toe. I don't want to crit the Mammary Sac, I think. Yeah, we need to kill this guy immediately. They swing pendulously over the mound of whimpering mouths. Alright. Your attack ruptures the milk sac, as you do. The monster gains -2 toughness tokens. And spraying frog milk. The nurturing torrent sends the dogpoles into a frenzy. Also, we wounded from the heinous origin. One spot in the blind spot. When a survivor starts their act adjacent to the monster, they suffer monster level damage to the legs. Hit location. That's 2. That's great. And then a festering spindly toe. 3. 6. 10 strength. That's more than enough to wound. We're critting on only 5+. Alright. Pockets of gas shift in the monster's midsection, causing irritating muscle cramps. The monster's limbs flap haphazardly. If adjacent, the attacker suffers 2 damage to 2 hit locations, and then full move the monster away from the attacker. Yeah, we can dash with Jean. I'm gonna want to. I don't want to get knocked down. We do wound, though. Oops. It's 4 so far. Jean rolled a 5. He doesn't get the survival back. God damn it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 6 movement. We can put him there. Yeah. The monster has 9 movement. Make that 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, he's taking 2 damage to the waist and the body. Alright, now we can take Jean's act. You can look at the top 2 AI cards. Infectious Bite. Stinkiest threat in range. Or Big Mouth Bite. Stinkiest threat in range. Jean is currently in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we can dash during the monster's turn with Jean to get outside of the range. Anyways, good morning, Mega Doogles. Bleed 2 and a -1 to strength token. Or Bleed 1. I think we'll take Bleed 1. Leave that one in the deck, I guess. Alright. The monster draws Big Mouth Bite. Targets Jean. We'll spend 1 survival to dash. And Rawhide set bonus. Roll 1d10. Yes, we get it back. Now, and we have Thrill Seeker, so we get 2. We're gonna move here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spaces. It's not great. Maybe we just put Gene here. No, that doesn't work. We'd have to put him here. 4, 5, 6, 7. We could put him in the blind spot if we want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could dash and leap into there. It's not a great idea. We'll take name. Oh yeah. Start of the turn. This is the second time. I take one to the body. No, I did miss one. We take one to the body as well. Don't do that, no. Okay. Gene's hanging on. Namington 2D is gonna take the first act and dash to get behind the monster. Roll for the Rawhide armor set. We do get the survival back. You can win Spurbus. We can go 5 spaces. End up at the Heinous Origin. There should be a card on top of it. Little drinking water. Alright, 5 plus the hit. 1 hit. Festering Fingernail. Crit. The accumulated yapping, squirming pile collapses beneath the monster with a mighty howl. Wrong pile. The monster is knocked down. We deal a wound. If only we had Savage. Alright, we're gonna Surge. Gain an action, spend it immediately. Hope to not draw the trap card. Gene could take care of it, I think. Having Gene there actually kind of sucks. No, we're gonna take Gene's act. We're not gonna Surge. Did I roll for Rawhide set bonus? Did I spend the survival? I've got brain damage. We'll take Gene's act first. We'll bounce on it. Go there. Attack Fist and Tooth, hitting on at 3 plus regardless of modifiers. No trap card. At 1, 2, 3, 4 luck. Ignore reactions. Alright, go for the Festering Shoulder. 2. We have 8 strength, and then plus 3 more from bouncing on the lily pad. He's got 11 toughness. The bounce was necessary. That is a wound. We are eligible for Fist and Tooth proficiency in the aftermath. And the Festering Posterior. We don't crit on 5. We crit on 6 plus. Damn it. That is a wound. Alright, and now we'll Surge with Namington 2D. It will attack with Fist and Tooth, hitting on 3 plus. Alright, 2 hits. No trap card. Okay. Sad Frogdog song. Let's go for the Festering Exposed Gums first. It's a crit. A massive tooth breaks loose with a reverberating crunch. Gain 1 Mossy Molar Frogdog resource. Yippee. If the attacker has 3 plus courage, yeah, they are gleefully spurred by the sight. Draw an additional hit location and attempt to wound it. Now this is going to be the trap card. That's the death blow. That doesn't matter. Let's go for the Festering Gas Stomach. 6. 10. That is not a wound. No, he's got -2 toughness. That's a wound. It's not dead. 2 cards left in the AI deck. It could be bad. Festering Throat. 1. Failure. No Frogdog song. I'm fine with that. Alright, and we can... We're gonna Surge with Jean to look at the top 2 AI cards. I'm not gonna risk it. Not that hard. We don't get the survival back. The monster will either perform Wet Slap or Tongue Tied. That's really annoying. Wet Slap it is. Target Jean. We can use Fresh Acanthus. Heal 1 hit location fully. Yippee. Go up to 3 at the legs. Just whenever. I'll do it right now. And monster's turn. How many fucking Frogdogs are there? Too many. I still haven't gotten to the Bullfrog Dog. Alright, the monster stands up. Also stinky threat. Jean. 3 speed. 4 speed, hitting on 10s. Alright, 2 hits. For 2 damage to the arms and arms. I'm gonna dodge 1 hit. Roll for Rawhide set. We don't get the survival back. Alright, we take 2 to the arms. And then the monster performs Gaseous Bloat. And then the monster ends its turn and performs Gaseous Bloat again. 5 more wounds, and then we win. Alright, name within 2D's act. We'll just take 2 damage to the legs from the frog milk. 2 speed. Yeah, 5+ to hit. Kingdom Death Sim says that's a 9, let's go. Alright. Festering Sinuses. With the Grapple Claw. 3. We're critting on 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5+. We rolled a 3, 6, 10. Barely a wound after the after the spraying frog milk. Alright. No tongue-tied in the deck. 1 wound. Top card. The double sphincter is discarded. Yippee. That's great. We're gonna Surge and attack again. Do we get it back? We do. Hold on. What do you mean it's idling at like 50 to 30 FPS? Maybe it's all the survivor record sheets. Whatever. Alright, 5+ to hit with Grapple Claw. 1 hit. There it is. Carbuncle Cough. All survivors are doomed. All at once, the carbuncles screw their eyes shut and start to gag. Wriggling mucus-covered balls emerge from the carbuncle orifices. And this can never be unseen. All adjacent survivors suffer 2 brain damage. Oh, Namington Tootie takes a brain trauma. Not a severe injury, that's good. So it doesn't get -4. Get 5. Danger Seizure. Thrash about wildly, dealing 1 damage to yourself and every adjacent survivor. Random Disorder, and 1d5 Insanity. Takes 1 damage to the waist. Whoa, penis. 1 random disorder. Post-traumatic stress. Last hunt was harrowing. All you can do is cower and relive the trauma. Only time can heal your wounds. Next settlement phase, do not contribute or participate in any endeavors. Skip the next hunt to recover. Lengthen you 15 next year. Is he hanging brain? Yeah. Oh yeah, and 1d5 insanity. 1. Shaking off its spawn, the ornery monster lashes out. Perform basic action, targeting the attacker. Oh yeah, Jean has a -1 accuracy and a +1 strength token. From Battle Drunk. That's gonna be bad. We got 0 evasion. Alright, 2 hits. For 2 damage to the arms and head. Okay. Sure. And then perform Gaseous Bloat. Another one on the stack. And reshuffle. Alright, start Jean's turn. Take 2 to the legs. From the spraying frog milk. Getting bit by dog bulls. What's left in the AI deck? Hold on. I really want to wound. He's just not gonna hit. It's fine. 8, 6. -1 accuracy. +1 for the blind spot. 6+ to hit. You motherfucker. He doesn't have any survival or anything. Alright. Monster's turn. Wet Slap. Oh, hold on. First, the monster performs all the fart cards on the double sphincter. Choking emission. The vulnerability of gasping for air in the relentless stench. Target all survivors in the emission zone. That's just Jean. Alright, 2 damage to the... Don't roll legs. Okay, arms, that's fine. Gain a stink token. Slightly less fine. We did the damage to Jean, right? I'm gonna pretend we did, because I'm not sure. Alright. And oily emission. 2 to the body and waist. Alright, he's knocked down. Wet Slap. Still targets Jean. 4 speed, hitting on 10+. Okay, no hits. And then Gaseous Bloat. And then Indigestion, end of the turn, Gaseous Bloat. Alright, Survivor's turn. We do have Fist and Tooth proficiency. We can get up at the start of the Survivor's turn with Jean. We'll do that. Alright. Name it and 2D, get him. 7... yeah, 5+ to hit. 2 hits. Failure. Insane survivors. Nope. Wound, damage, and full move away. We'll go for the festering sinuses first. 3, 6, 10. That's a wound. That's 1 card off of here. No reaction. Festering spindly toe. That's a crit. You snap a brittle toenail. Iridescent spores lodged beneath sparkle through the air. Gain 3 insanity and 1 random Frogdog resource. Nice. We surged last turn. The nose. Alright, and now we surge again. Do we get the survival back? We do. Spend 1, gain 1. 2 speed, 5+ to hit. Festering Throat. Don't die to Sad Frogdog song. All non-death survivors gain 1 insanity. Sorry, 3 insanity. He's only got basic action left. And then Sad Frogdog song. Yippee. That's great, man. A melody emerges from the heinous origin. Your senses cannot determine if it is sound or smell. Oh yeah, hold on. Jean takes 2 damage. Sorry, 3 damage. I forgot a stink token to the head from parasites. Alright. Now, the high-pitched whistle of the emission seems to stretch in a frozen moment, sounding slower and lower, then finally disappearing into an infrasonic realm that is felt, not heard. The aroma stretches like gaseous fingers, probing every nostril, wrapping around their olfactory bulbs and tightening its hold until the puny sense organ is forever warped. Any scent will bring tears to your eyes, every reminiscence will smell of sadness, gain a proctophilia, and breathe deep. Yippee. You gotta mine the spawner block out. I didn't notice that. Good bit. Three. Recollection comes undone, untethered from your past. Unable to form a future, you sing out for sorrow you no longer comprehend. Remove your name, abilities and impairments, fighting arts disorders. Gain a proctophilia, delirium, and chimeric delusion. Yeah, we can live with that. Remove name. Sorry, what else? Bring them all the way over here. Abilities and impairments. That would remove severe injuries. Doesn't have post-traumatic stress anymore. Disorders, fighting arts. Oh yeah, no more tinker. Or prepared. He doesn't lose courage and understanding. Yeah, and then a proctophilia, delirium, and chimeric delusion. Alright. Cannot depart to hunt the frog dog. All your gear is noisy. And have to have stinky gear. Whatever, it could be worse. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll rename them. We'll be back in just a moment. Alright. We're so back. I grabbed a Halloween-sized candy bar while I was out. Alright. Lengthen year 14. Alright. A random number between 31 and 131. 129. Boony Raponi. Well, there you go. Alright. And we still have Gene's act. He can take 2 to the legs. He's not gonna hit the monster, though. Yeah, we wounded more than 2 times. Hmm. No survival on Jane. Hyperactive. He's gotta move. He's going to basic action. I think the correct play is... I don't care what the correct play is. 2 speed, 7 plus to hit, and then we'll move 1 step out of the way. 1 hit. Twitching back. Crit. The bulging, hyper-extended muscle of the monster's back snap. And the monster gains a -1 evasion token. Gain 1 random Frogdog resource. And, 1 wound. The monster's dead. That was bullshit. Dog blasting water at old ladies or monkeys being flown away by tornadoes. I think the dog bit is a little bit funnier. Maybe. But, yeah, the monster's dead. Organ. The red thread. We'll put it elsewhere. These elsewhere. Hide. Organ. Bone. We didn't get a mammary sac, did we? Mammary gland. Need to defeat a monster. We'll gain 1 random monster resource. We're getting 6. We'll get 7. Oh yeah, 2 hunt XP and 1 weapon proficiency. We're getting there. Yeah. Almost a fist and tooth master. We're gonna draw murder, aren't we? God damn it. I'm gonna be so mad when that happens. Fucking turn 1 indigestion. That could have been really bad. Alright. Oh yeah. getting 7 Frogdog resources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, there we go. It was super worth it. And then 4 basic. Bone, hide, scrap, organ. Alright. This counts as iron. We're gonna use it like iron. Gonna be awesome. We get 2 endeavors from Gene. Oh yeah, he's no longer... He removed his post-traumatic stress. Also, welcome to the crew, Booney. So we get 1 from Booney. We don't get any death principle benefits from the guys that got harvested. So that sucks. Big iron on his hip. What if it was a big iron on his nip and he had really big dimples, okay? Send a tweet. There you go. Before you could even say it. I don't know who's gonna say it. Oh, we have Hooded Knight this year. Oh yeah, we had Glossolalia. Our event for the year first is cracks in the ground. A low rumbling fills the settlement. Small cracks in the earth widen into fissures that belch up hot, foul-smelling vapor. You fuck. Oh. You find the sharp stone in the rubble left from the quake. Gain 1 founding stone rare gear. Gear. Starting gear, whatever. You'll take that. We've got Pariah level 2 next year. Alright. Can we do anything funny here? Shrine, nah. Scarification, maybe. Burnt nerves is really funny. Not worth it. Alright, Hooded Knight. Oh, I get it. Hanging brain trauma. There we go. A stranger emerges from the darkness. No one has a Twilight Sword. 3. The Hooded Knight insists on training the uncouth survivors in martial combat. Up to 2 survivors may spend 3 resources each to learn Mighty Strike. No. Hooded Knight leaves with unfinished business and will return later. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4 Lantern years from now. Alright. We don't have any home endeavors, do we? +1 to nightmare training. That's cool. Alright, we're gonna spend 1 bone, an organ, the hide. Don't we have a generic monster organ? No. And we're going to innovate. We get to draw 4 because of Symposium. And pick 1. None of these are particularly good. Shadow dancing is something. Wife spotted. We wouldn't even be able to do this because it's a home endeavor. It's not that bad. We'll just go for bloodletting. Or when we draw a plague again. Alright. Put these back in the deck. Alright. So we can spend a Tatty Hide and a Mammary Gland to build Frogdog boots. After all these years. Hold on. There we go. Now we have the Frogdog armor set. The boots are like the most important one, I think. Whatever. During a survival opportunity, spend all leg armor points, minimum 1, to suffer knockback 5 in any direction. And then we can use the Frogdog vest to put armor back at the legs. And then use that for the knockback again. It's pretty good. Alright. What else? Did we lose gear on Centricus? Goddamn. Alright. Let's see. Send this to the shelf. Alright, put those away. And we can finally do Sanguine Extrusion. Yeah. Yippee. That's me on the left. No, that's me right there, yeah. Precise atmospheric pressure is necessary to shape the hard-won black resin. Suspended in tears of grief, the artisans bob in a buoyancy inside the sphere, molding the softening resin. Arms coated in the fluid resin can handle the woven red threads without being devoured. Black resin crafting. Alright. 2 elastomer, 1 iron. We have enough elastomer, I think. Here's our iron. 2 elastomer, 1 red thread. Cool. This better be worth it. 3 elastomer, 1 red thread, 2 leather. We're gonna have to spend an endeavor and some hide. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. We get a bioluminescent tonsil from Lv2 Frogdog. We're gonna use that and a scrap. Misshapen lumps glow eerily when squeezed. So true. Mine peanuts. Sure. It's 3, -1. 2 elastomer, 1 leather, 1 scrap. We have hide sitting in storage, right? Yeah. Regular ass monster hide. Scrap. How much elastomer was it? 2 elastomer. Alright. And 2 elastomer, 1 red thread, and 1 bone. We have a default bone. We've got all these spindly paws, whatever. There's the scrap. One of those left, and the 4 black resin left. And all of these resources spent. Alright, how bad is that? Alright, yeah. Oh, just called black red. Not even black and red. There we go. I don't know if we want 2 rawhide sets. Yeah. Here's the set bonus. Yeah, look at this. Awesome. You do not gain bleeding tokens from Red Cloak. You gain the Transpose Survival action. When opportunity permits, spend 2 survival to swap spaces with a survivor wearing a red cloak. Limit once per round. We do want another red cloak. We got 2 blue, 1 blue, 1, 2, 3 green. Yeah. When you transpose with a survivor that is currently a monster's target, you may become the target instead. At the end of your act, gain a -1 accuracy token if you do not have one. When you are hit, archive a -1 accuracy token to ignore that hit. Okay. So, really good with Battle Drunk. Red Cloak. Yeah, we don't gain the bleeding tokens. Can't have any other gear. Increase all knockback by 4. And 2 plus 2 evasion. With, yeah, 5 or more resin gear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. And Ghostly Ease. After you transpose, Gain +2 speed and ignore cumbersome until the end of the round. Cool. If we had a better item with a left-facing red affinity, that would be nice. We're gonna do this. And I want to have... What is that dog doing? There we go. 2 green, 2 blue, and 2 red affinities. Fun sucks. Okay, hold on. Let me just check the table, because it's really funny. Choose the option below corresponding to the most prevalent color of your completed affinities. In case of a tie, choose one. Okay. There we go. We'll get to choose one. Awesome. And now we've got a bone club, which, if we transpose, gets +2 speed. 7 strength on that's pretty good. Alright. Leather armor is really good. We could make another red cloak so that we could actually transpose. Rock the same grid. Oh man, it's so crazy to have a complete Frogdog set after all these years. Oh yeah, unassigned survivor. There we go. This one look cool. Yeah. There we go. There's the miniature. Awesome. Oh, does that not work? Ah, beans. Who has otherworldly luck? I think everyone lost it. God damn it. Gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah. Booney, the survivor, currently known as Booney Rapooney, had otherworldly luck. Well, shit. That's fun. What do we do? Want someone else to get it. 2 flower addictions. Yeah. We could roll with Alcanor on sculpture. I don't think we need to use endeavors for anything else this year. Damn it. No fighting art. We could put Alcanor in the gunk. Hyper elastic bow is also really tempting. I mean, do we want any of those weapons? What are we working with? I think we put the Frogdog set on Jean. Yeah, and we got the... oh yeah, do we have a scrap in storage? We do have a broken lantern. Okay, we're using that. I'm gonna move the golden frog down here. It's not useful. Except when it is. One scrap, one bioluminescent tonsils at the Frost Crafter to build the lure lantern. For the second time. I kinda don't want to take it out without otherworldly luck. We've not been having good, luck with it. One red thread and one organ. I've only had another deprivation skin suit survivor. I think I still want to buy that. There we go. Nice. I guess Jean would be really good in this armor set too. Sans lure lantern. I don't know if we'd need the speaker Colt knife. +2 accuracy is sick. Yeah, red cloak would keep getting us survival and insanity. We could just put on grapple claw. Whoever's in this gets the speaker Colt knife. And then, the death mask grid. Yeah, you know what? Sure, that's awesome. We could put Jean in the red and black armor. 9 strength on the bone club. I think that's good enough. I think we're fine there. No survival when departing. It's a bit of a shame. Man. I really want to use this, like, right now. We don't have a... We have to use another organ. I'm gonna hold on to the love juice. Gaseous bladder. Counts as hide and organ. Love juice, that's all we have. Yeah, we'll just use one of these. Just to build a single lucky charm. Oh, no, never mind. I forgot about the other gear grid. We gotta hold on to that. There we go. And now we've got an entire bonus rawhide set. I don't want to hunt a frog dog. Oh god, who gets the lure lantern? I guess John crits? Now we have too much good gear. I would really like someone to be able to use Rawhide Headband. Now we need to trigger a Proctophilia in this gear grid. That kind of sucks. Maybe we do just put Jean in this. There we go. Okay. These miniatures do not get activated like that. That's great. Well, whatever. Getting multiple fist and tooth guys. I want to go for a Dung Beetle Knight. Level 1. Do we need more good gear? Did I just go for a Sunstalker? Oh, I'm scared. Hold me. Could get the harpoon. I want the sickle and the lantern. We just don't have the space. And the scav kit. And I want the shield. And I want candy. I want peanuts. I want crackers. Just take the grapple claw out of this grid. No weapon. Just fist and tooth. That might be it, actually. Maybe put the lure lantern in this grid. We don't need the crits. Getting cinnamon graham crackers and peanut butter. Fuck. That sounds awesome. There we go. If only one of these items had red affinities on it. If only we had otherworldly luck. If only we got those extra endeavors from those survivors that got harvested. Whatever. No, not the Sunstalker. Well, we'll need that. Show me the book. How much toughness on a level 1 Sunstalker? This should be easy. Yeah, 10. That's more than enough. I don't know what the hunt events look like. I'm scared. We'll be fine. Put all these away. And we need the lure lantern. Do we just go without shields? Just because I don't have the space? We dropped the scav kit? Is that it? Is it worth it? It's worth it. It's super worth it. We need specific resources. Yeah, whoever's rocking that set can lose an arm, it's fine. Oh wait, no, we have the lure lantern. And the sickle. Take a shield in this grid? Just in case. Just a little bit of extra armor. Yeah. Can't be too naked. Only one bandage. That's not active. It's a bit of a shame. Alright. Boony Rapoony on that grid, Gene on that grid. We'll take one of the other goons out. Oh my god, don't crash. Stop. Uh-oh. That was awesome. We'll take Lyle X on this gear grid. 100% CPU usage, baby. Let's go. Zoom all the way in. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and like restart the game actually. Where's Gene's gear grid? I mean, sheet. I need to screenshot this. And this. Oh my god. Small indie dev, please understand. The resources can stay out. Still hungry. Alright, I'll be back in just a sec. Wait, what do you mean it's done crashing now? Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom anyways. I'll be right back. I'll get some more water too. There we go. Oh, god damn it, it auto-paused. You son of a bitch. Thanks, YouTube. Alright. One more Sunstalker hunt. I want to finish this campaign before November's over. So this might do it. I don't know how bad Pariah level 2 is gonna be. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if it started crashing out of nowhere and then stopped crashing out of nowhere. Hopefully that won't happen again. 2 spindly paws. One mossy molder. One gaseous bladder and one love juice. What did we go for Dung Beetle Night? I think we go for Dung Beetle Night. I don't know. That's funny. And that's the only thing that matters. Everyone here is able to... Oh, yeah, Booney has Proctophilia, Delirium, and Chimeric Delusion. That's annoying. Alright, we'll send someone else out. Let's see... Darmanamon... He's got Hyperactive, but he's got Extra Sense. And Thrill Seeker. Yeah, Thrill Seeker's worth it. There we go. That's kind of annoying that the red witch armor figurines are bugged. Oops. Maybe this one works? No. Nope. Alright, well. There we go. There. There. And... yeah, give me Skrell. Okay. Hyperactive's fine. Gene. Proctophilia. Hyperactive. Hell drunk. Road's getting worse. Me too, buddy. Me too. Alright. We'll be fine there. No fighting arts or disorders. We'll be fine. The tactic back. Yeah, having an armor set on each survivor is awesome. It does take up a lot of space though. There it is. Yippee. I don't know if we're ever gonna use Propel. I don't know if this is worth it. Whatever. It's funny. We don't get any extra armor for the black and red armor set. Just 3 survival for departing. 1 understanding. Still haven't gotten a bonus to that, no. Alright, it's 7. The limit. 1 understanding. We get Tinker. It's gonna help a lot. Insight. 7. Plus 1 endeavor that we can't use this settlement phase. Yeah, bone bets are fine there. Oh yeah, and yeah, 4 armor to each location and 2 more at the chest. Alright, no insanity, nothing else. Lyle. It's gonna hit 7, gain 2 insanity. Understanding, hitting Tinker. 4. Endeavor that we can't use, that's fine. 4 armor at each location. Yeah. Gene is just getting 3 survival. You'll be fine. 1 understanding. 3 to each location. Cool. Alright. Badass. And we're getting 3 to each location on Darmanamon. No hyperactive. Oh yeah, 3, 5, hitting the limit. And 1 understanding, we're already at the limit there. Did I give Gene understand? I think I did. Alright. I think Dung Beetle Knight's correct. Go back to the shelf. Here we go. I'm sorry. Where did he go? Uh-oh. Okay. Level 1 Dung Beetle Knight shouldn't be too bad. 12 toughness? Yeah, we could do that. 10 AI cards. We don't have any pickaxes. We'll be fine. Words said moments before disaster. Don't fuck me with the hunt phase again, please. I don't want that to happen. Harvester with 2 instant death disorders. Yeah, sure, man. Why not? Alright. Level 1 Dung Beetle Knight starts there. Hunt events. 4. 1 there, 1 there. 1 there, and 1 there. We do have Scav Kit, right? Don't tell me I didn't put Scav Kit on. Okay, good. Really want as many resources from this guy as possible. Yeah. We don't have storytelling. I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna fight the old master. Ah, spelunking of death, god damn it. We'll be fine, I think. Oh yeah, we gotta put the stuff on. Noodling of death. Put herb gathering right there. Nice. Alright, Alkianor is our black and red armor survivor. I'll have him start the red incursion. Cautious not to invite disaster into the settlement, the survivors probe the red cloak's power in the midst of the hunt. Alright. I wish I had otherworldly luck. Yeah, nominate a survivor wearing the red cloak. We actually have a choice. Cloak wearer steps apart from the others. The remaining survivors cautiously back away, bracing for the unexpected. Suddenly, the cloak becomes heavy, reeking of iron and pungent salt. The cloak wearer's anxiety stirs in their bowels. Meekly, they drape the cloak across their shoulders, its warm lining membrane adheres instantly. Probing, rippling follicles emerge, prying at the particles of the survivor's being. Quickly, the lining sets to work, dissolving their structure. The pain reaches their brain in the instant before their substance is devoured. Long-range transmogrification. The cloak wearer does have a complete black and red armor set. +3. So if we roll a 10... yeah, it's a 7. Elastomer mines. We're just doing this for fun now. Although, we could get that iron. Well, begin at the corpse pit. 3. 1 bleeding token, 3 brain event damage, and 1 red thread. Brain event damage. 1 bleeding token. And 1 red thread. Cool. No, stop trying to crash. Not today. Alright. You may descend into the mine's fossilized nest. 1. Spotted. The sightless gaze of countless masks all turn in unison towards your direction. You blink through cloaks, frantically trying to hide. Gain 1 bleeding token, suffer 3 brain event damage. You may roll again. Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll be fine. 9. You find yourself scaling a wall of woven sinew. Reaching in between the threads, you gather 1 black resin. You may drop into an empty passage, echoing the chanting, with walls vibrating with droning voices. You may proceed to the Grim Refinery. Alright. Black resin. Let's do 1 at the Grim Refinery, I think. 8. Intricately carved channels surround pits of churning black resin. Ecstatically boiling blood flows through the grooves, warming the elastomer to workable temperatures. You grab unguarded flasks, 2 black resin. You may follow the pulse of hot blood to an ornate door and enter the heartworm tunnels. Yeah, sure. Why not? Grab ye flask. This seems a little dubious. Sorry, how many do we have? 1, 3... okay. Let's roll in the heartworm tunnels. Aw, man. A tumescent naked mollusk fills the tunnel ahead. Its knotted form bulges with throbbing muscle chambers. Hidden ducts suction the ornate floor, loudly slurping from carved grooves running with black or red fluid. Your lantern flickers in fear. Suddenly you are snatched by the creature's mighty suction, drawn into a tangle of gnashing orifices. Suffer 1d5 event damage to all hit locations. If this damage causes you to fill any injury boxes, the probing appendage breaks through and drains every drop of your blood in a single sip. Otherwise you escape. Gain 2 bleed tokens, 6 black resin. Come on, buddy. We can re-roll that. Okay, 2 damage to each location. Alright, 6 black resin to storage. And now we're at 4 bleed tokens. 1 more is death on Alkianor. We'll be fine. 10 resin in storage. Yo. And good morning, corpse_channel. Probing appendage. Dubious flasks. Excommunicated. Second cousin. Well, there goes that. We didn't get the 10 plus result. Alright, an Alkianor. Random hunt event 85. Let's see. Test of courage. Lava flows from the eyes of a huge, grimacing stone face. Its gritted teeth hold a worn sword. And are any survivors with 6+ courage? No. We got 4 on one of them. No. The group moves on with a feeling of inadequacy. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll put Lyle on the next space. Noodling of death. You fearfully submerge the lantern into the darkness below, waiting for a tug. Frogdog. There we go. You clutch the glowing lure, blindly lowering it into the fissure. Every survivor with the lure lantern lowers their hand into the dark. They each roll 1d10. It's just Lyle. We'll use a lifetime reroll on a 1 to 3. Yo, let's go. Ah, man. A wet mass wriggles up your outstretched arm. Gain a random vermin resource. Okay. Come here. Oh, those shouldn't have been... whatever. Alright, a lonely ant. Archive this to swap your insanity and survival. Okay, sure. No burnished encephalomatter. What's the point? Rolling fertilizer. You notice an unusual amount of insects and plant life. If it isn't already on the hunt board, add the herb gathering hunt event to any space. At the start of the showdown, the monster gains +1 damage token. When I was an ant, my father took me into the fertilizer. And then random hunt event. 83. Flesh monolith. Survivors approach a 5-sided monolith made of flesh that stretches into the darkness overhead. Limbs and faces, both human and bizarre, protrude from all sides. The event revealer gains +1 courage and investigates. Still Lyle. Yeah, you missed the harvester. That was funny. We don't have, like, leader or anything. That doesn't matter. Alright, 10. As the survivors draw near, they discover that this flesh monolith is actually an enormous pile of survivors' corpses, many with badly broken limbs. The pile is covered in chunks of strange, sweet-smelling viscera. The settlement has graves. You ascend the heap and find 3 barely living survivors, their bodies devoid of nourishment and their eyes too sensitive for lantern light. If you return to the settlement, +3 population, these new survivors cannot depart for 2 lantern years, as they need time to recover. Otherwise, all you manage to harvest from the pile of emaciated corpses is 2 organs. Huh. Skin is too soft and bones too brittle. Alright, have to grab the survivor thing. Alright. I think you could run out of pages on this, which is really funny. Thanks, Kingdom Death. Alright, who are these new survivors? It's Lantern year, what, 15? Yeah, we're halfway through the campaign. We'll make it. There we go. Alright. Random.org. Who is this? 32 to 131. 67. Manpo. Incoming subject die. 1 survival for being named. No survival of the fittest bonus. Oh yeah, and skip 16 and 17. Alright. Even male, odd female. Woman though. Alright, 43. Neon Walker 08. We found a pile of emaciated survivors on top of a flesh monolith. Yippee. Even male, odd female. Yoink. And 39. Fontaine is dead. What do you mean there's a pump cat emote? Hold on, you can't say that. Skip 16 and 17. Yeah, even male, odd female. Okay. If we die during this, during the LV2 Showdown, they won't come with us. That'll be funny. Alright, next event. Sure, no... Gene. I don't know how bad the events are here. Superfood. You find a curious stone face. It is ringed with overgrown dedicanthus plants. You may push the leaves aside to investigate. If you do, roll 1d10. That's a little scary. All of this for well, +1 permanent speed on Gene would be really funny. He's got 50% crit chance. It would be really funny. Yeah. 7. You part the dry leaves and gain 1 rainbow droppings, Phoenix resource. Okay. Oh, you can search for survivor sheets. Oh yeah, forgot about that. That's kind of nice. We could consume this. Gain 1 permanent speed or die instantly. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want though. Alright, and Darmanamon, Herb Gathering. Yeah, the monster already has +1 damage. +1 speed would have been really fucked, actually. I don't, that's dumb. +1 survival, 7's the limit. 7. Gene gets 1. Yippee. Alright. H comes before I in the alphabet. Herb Gathering. Each survivor must make a special gathering roll. Any number of D10. If you get doubles, it's 0. Otherwise, add them. And then add them all together. And this is before Overwhelming Darkness. Super cute. Red gameplay. Yeah, hype cute, yeah. The sex pervert emote. 3... 17. Cool, no doubles here either. Plus 13, 30. 0. Alright, plus 11. 41. Alright, gain a fresh acanthus, strange resource. All survivors gain 1 survival. Sure. 1 more on Jane. Oh, Jean is the only stinky survivor. That's kind of bad. We'll be fine. I mean, we won't, but... Alright, and then random hunt event. Yeah, 05. How bad could it be? Flesh fields. Yeah, we have a sickle. Cool. Ahead, the stone faces on the ground give way to a field of man-sized, fleshy boils, sprouting thick, black hair. The sinuous terrain radiates moist heat. As they travel, every survivor suffers heat exhaustion, losing 1 survival. Dubious, what's that? Welcome back, Renbato. Sex pervert emo. No. That's your cat? Yeah. Why not even come to this place? The flesh fields? I rolled 1. We get to add +4. It's hot and gross, but the survivors pass through the flesh fields with no complications. We could get 1 hide each. I'm not, that's fine. I can miss out on that. I'm not spending a lifetime reroll on that. Alright, and then we encounter the monster. Level 1. Dung Beetle Knight. Your mom only adopts black cats. She likes her cats like she likes her coffee. Liquid? I don't know. Sorry, I had to mute the cough. I'm dying a little bit. Oh, no random terrain. It's the resin dung ball, 2 stone columns set up, and a bug spot. Survivors there. Well, here we go. John Dung Beetle Knight. Where's Caleb? There was once a lowly beetle that was hopelessly attracted to phoenix droppings. Their strange qualities evolved the beetle rapidly. One day, the phoenix migrated to a sacred grove, and the beetle's food came under the fierce protection of a flower knight. The beetle emulated the knight in order to reach its meals without incurring the guardian's wrath. It's cosplaying. We don't get an evasion token and a tactics card. Nah, that's fine. We do get a bleed token every turn on Lyle. We'll start Jean down here and everyone else over here. I want to clear the bleed tokens off as soon as possible. Let's see. Dung Milk. Survivor status. No, we don't gain this yet. It's got +1 damage token because of an event. +1 dog token. Baller. The monster spins the ball around itself with tremendous force. All survivors in the red zone suffer collision. Archive all destructible terrain in the red zone. Place the dung ball in front of the monster. Power forward. Start of each monster turn. Furthest stinky survivor, the genie A1. Turn to face target, perform baller. Move the ball 2d10 spaces through the target. On collision, any survivor suffers 5 damage to 1 hit location. That could kill Jean. Whoops. My bad. And separation anxiety. While the monster is not adjacent to the resin dung ball, it is separated and gains separation anxiety. The X, or whatever. If an AI or hit location card has X, only apply those actions, effects, or special rules if the monster is separated, otherwise ignore them. And prepared tunnels. Ground pound. The monster slams the ground, precisely altering its network of prepared tunnels. All survivors adjacent to the monster suffer bash. The vibrations create a natural ramp. Move the ball 1d10 spaces toward the monster. And yeah, 5 damage to 1 hit location on collision. Tumble wouldn't be too bad here, but whatever. Yeah, monster goes first. That's where that Dung Beetle design's from? Yeah, he's awesome. But yeah, indestructible, cannot be destroyed or removed for any reason. You can push it 1d5 spaces. If you're not fighting the Dung Beetle Knight, it's empty. Cool. Well, how bad could it possibly be? Sorry, at the start of the monster's turn. Power forward. Target Jean. Turn to face, perform baller. Dribbles the ball around. Wahoo. Alright. Place it in front. And... oh yeah, before he performs baller and all that, we can spend 1 survival to dash with Jean. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces. There's a special section in the rulebook dictating how you should move the resin dung ball. The AI instructs you to move the ball towards a target or through a target. Determine if the ball is moving straight or angled, and then move it according to the following rules. Straight, it's normal. Angled. Can't draw a straight line in a cardinal direction from the ball to the target. Draw a line from the center of the ball to its target. Monster controller moves the ball along the path. The ball would move off of the showdown board, continue it along the board. If the movement is unclear, the monster controller decides it. No, he turns to face, right? Yeah, so he'd be facing this way. Alright. Form baller, yeah. And then move the ball 2d10 spaces through the target. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright, Gene takes 5 damage to the don't roll head. Legs. He's not dead. We do have fresh acanthus on him. Alright. And then full move. I forgot to have the tank as the survivor with the monster grease. Gets 7 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could go like down here instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's more fun. Alright, and then the monster draws an AI card for the turn. Genius Architect. Hey, I know that guy. I guess we could Surge and, Rawhide Head... No, we can't Rawhide Headband. Uh-oh. The monster gently steps on a keystone. It's annoying. Tunnel network breaks in just the right places. All survivors suffer bash and 4 damage to the legs. Alright. Lyle is the only one who isn't knocked down. Four to the legs. 4 to the legs. Severe injury to the legs, we'll do that in a sec. And 4 to the legs. Gene takes a lifetime reroll. No, hold on. Gene's dead. Alright, Blood Geyser. Blood shoots from your femoral artery at an alarming rate, killing you in seconds. Cool. He's not done with the AI card. Did not even get a chance. Hold on. No, we can use the fresh acanthus beforehand. It's a little bit cheaty. What is it? To like undo that. Whoops. What does it tell you about resources? Yeah, trading resources. Performed at any time during any phase by the survivor holding the resource. Cool. We'll go up to 3 armor. And then take that. Okay. Sure, we'll do that instead of having him die. I'm not thinking too hard. Well, and then the monster performs ground pound. We already dashed with Jean. Move the ball 1d10 spaces towards the monster. One, two, three, four, 5. And 5 damage to the... Don't roll legs. Okay, now he takes a leg severe injury. 7. Torn muscle. Your quadriceps is ripped to shreds. You cannot dash until the showdown ends. Skip the next hunt. Gain 1 bleeding token. We're so dead. We could have Frogdog boots. Ah, fuck. That's fine. We still would have gotten got by the ball. Hitting all the way in the corner. Nah, yeah, that wouldn't have helped. Alright, well... Jean does have Fist and Tooth proficiency. You can get up at the start of the survivor's turn. Paramanamon. No. No. Mr. Lyle can spend 1 survival and encourage Darmanamon to stand up. I think we let him take the first act. Try to kill the monster. Lyle's gonna do good damage too. Let's try it. We could have done better here. Whatever. Taking Darmanimon's act first. 2 speed, hitting on 7, blind spot 6+. Hyperactive is satisfied. Yeah, 2 hits. Slam dunk. Roll move the monster towards the attacker. If the attacker is adjacent, if the monster is adjacent to the attacker, it picks them up and leaps high into the air. The monster lands next to the resin dung ball and slams the attacker inside. Place the monster in any space adjacent to the ball. Attacker suffers 5 damage to... Shit, how are we gonna do this? A 1-hit location and gains the Smell World Survivor status card. Fuck off. You gain this. Remove your survivor from the showdown board. Place them on this card. Instead of your act, roll 1d10. 8+ you escape. Otherwise, gain 1 bleeding token. A survivor adjacent to the ball may spend an action. If they do, select 1 survivor to escape. How the fuck do we get out of this? This isn't good. Oh yeah, we gain a bleed token on Jean, so we get 2 survival and 1 insanity. Jean's gonna have to spend 1 survival to encourage now. Hold on, it does say any space adjacent. Whatever. I guess putting them there is better. No, it doesn't work. None of this works. This sucks. Oh, fuck. Anyways, yeah, it's 9 AM. We could take Jean's act next. We're gonna encourage 4 Alkianor stands back up. Fuck. I think Jean goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces. Uses an action. Inflates. Oh yeah, hold on. He's insane, right? Yeah. Frog doggles. We gotta look at the top cards. He's going to smash shot. Side of resin ball. God damn it. Anyways, put 1 armor to our legs, and then we can frog dog boots. We can't dash anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 knockback away. And we can spend 1 survival to surge and put 1 armor to our leg location. Alright. How bad is Baller again? It's just regular. They don't take damage from it. We can take Lyle's act. We have 2 bleed tokens from Alkianor. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Can't get into melee range. End of the act, we can move 1 space. And then we can surge to get Darmanamon out of the ball. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. End of the turn. Move 1. Surge. Dash. Down to 3 survival. There we go. Regain this, you're knocked down, suffer 1 damage to the body that cannot, that ignores armor, -1 evasion, -1 accuracy token. And Stinky. He's not unfroggable. No. Oh yeah, heartstrings. Yeah, I guess I picked the left side for that. That's fine. Doesn't do anything for us right now. Whoops. In fact, it really doesn't help. How bad's the basic action? A little bad. Well, these guys are gonna get knocked down, it's fine. I mean, Alkianor could transpose and hit the monster. It's not even suffer a hit for 5 damage, just suffer 5 damage, yeah. Uh-oh. things could be worse. And we'll take Alkionor's act. Start of the act. At the end of your act, you gain a -1 accuracy token. I think we move him closer. One, two, three, 4, 5. We're fucked. Next round. The monster performs power forward. We cannot get the ball away from him. Furthest stinky survivor is Gene. Now he's targeted. We get the opportunity to Frogdog boots blast away. 5 spaces knocked back, and then we can surge. How many spaces is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Dude, I'm not risking it. We're surging, putting 1 more armor at our legs, and spending it again. To Frogdog boots, knock back 5 in that direction. Alright. Now the monster performs baller. Sorry, turns to face. Performs baller. Spins it all around. Just collision, that's fine. And then 2d10 spaces. 6. Is that more accurate? I think this is the closest we can get to being in a straight line. Full move the monster towards the ball. He's got, what, 6 movement? 7. He reaches the ball. Is there anything we want to do first, actually? Smash a shot. Baller, 3d10 spaces. 10 damage. Alkionor can encourage. I have Lyle stand up? No. Darmanamon. And then Darmanamon can encourage. Thrill Seeker and Extra Sense. Come on. Alright, we get 1 survival back. Make it 2 because of Thrill Seeker. And can encourage Lyle. Like that. And now we can surge and dash with both of these survivors. Fuck it. Yeah, surge and dash with Lyle X. 5 spaces. Get into the blind spot. Attack with 3 speed. 5 plus to hit. 1 single hit. Discard this and draw a new hit location. What do you mean? Fuck off. All survivors are doomed. A full move directly towards the attacker. The monster is adjacent towards the target, picks them up, leaps high in the air. Monster lands next to the resin ball. Slams the attacker inside. Place the monster in a space adjacent to the ball. Attacker suffers 5 damage to 1 hit location. It's not dead. And smell world. He's inside the ball. What the fuck do you mean the trap was in the top 2 cards? Twice. You motherfucker. Okay. Darmanamon can still surge and dash. -1 accuracy, that's great. Attacking with fist and tooth. Yeah. 8. 7. 8 plus. 7 plus to hit. One hit. Sensory Carapace. +6 toughness. Not using a club, shield, or pickaxe. Failure. You feel hopeless. Lose 1 survival. The monster is not level 3+. Oh yeah, we surged and dashed. We gain any from either? No. And then we lose 1. We're down to 4. And then the monster full moves towards the ball. And then the monster performs Smash Shot. Alright. Furthest stinky survivor is Jean. Interface, perform baller. Darmanimon's knocked down, that's awesome. 3d10. At least roll low. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. If he didn't draw that trap card, like turn 1, on collision, the survivors travel with the ball. At the end of the ball's movement, place any knockdown survivors the ball collided with. Knocked down as close as possible. They suffer 10 damage to 1 hit location. Jean's taken 10 to the body. That's great. Alright, he's just knocked down. Didn't even draw a Smash Shot from the deck. Alright. Survivor's turn. If Jean can stand up, that's good. Elkinor can not encourage Darmanamon. And Jean can. Why not? We'll do that first. What is the chance of actually doing anything here? With the Darmanamon. Okay. John crits. Jean can just remove the guy in the dung ball. Let's try taking Darmanimon's act first and attacking the monster from the blind spot. 7+ to hit. Filthy Wings. Crit. Gain 1 Elytra Dung Beetle Knight resource. Okay. The monster gains -1 toughness token. We wounded the monster too, that's really important. Okay. And persistent injury, broken wings. When the monster performs defensive spit salve, roll 1d10. On a 1, the monster is knocked down instead. On a 2+, it walks. Use normal movement instead of placing. Please, for the love of God, save me. Hey, we're eligible for Fist into Tooth proficiency during the aftermath. We can move towards the left for free if we want. Let's take Jean's act next. Look at the top hit location and AI card. Failure, basic action. And boiling resin spit. Closest stinky threat would actually be Darmanimon. 2 speed, 4+ accuracy. 5+ the hit. We could survive that. That's not too bad. Alright, Jean can you can get Lyle out of the ball. Alright, and he's got Dung Milk now. That's great. Knockdown. 1 to the body. -1 evasion, -1 accuracy. We're gonna be fine. I mean, we're not. Oh yeah, we got a -1 accuracy token on Alkianor. That's fine. No one can encourage Lyle at the moment. Okay. Start of the act, he gains a bleed token. Alright. So the monster's not going to perform power forward. We still have enough survival on Darmanimon to block the boiling resin spit. Yeah. He's got extra sense. Yeah, we could dodge twice. That's better than blocking once. And using our surge. Alkianor can move closer to the monster. 5 spaces. It's not great. Doesn't have anything else to do with his turn. It doesn't gain bleed tokens from Red Cloak. Did he get knocked back? Should have gone 4 more spaces. I'd love to be able to transpose at some point. May have not thought this through too well. Alright, start of the turn, power forward, disabled. The monster draws resin, boiling resin spit, targeting the closest to stinky threat. Oh, in field of view, in range. That would not be Darmanamon. Alright. Yeah, we can handle this, though. Alkionor isn't... Lyle is not in range. Oh, wait. Closest knockdown survivor. Lyle is knocked down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces. He walks. He does not get within range. Alright. Survivor's turn. How bad could it be? Really bad. Really, extremely bad. This is fucked. Take Lyle's act first. Gains a bleed token. We're going to remove a bleed token. We're gonna move him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Yeah. Sure, he could dash out of range if there's something that calls for stinkiest threat in range. Alkionor could surge to attack with the Bone Club. It does have -1 accuracy. I mean, dash to attack with the Bone Club. Top card. Failure basic actions. Targeting the attacker. We get to ignore one of those hits. And then full move towards the dung ball. Well, I want a crit. We take Darmanamon's act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dash. Rawhide set bonus. Save me. Fuck. Alright. -1 accuracy. 7+ to hit. Oh yeah. Iridescent abdomen. Before attempting the wound, perform ground pound. Cancel the reaction on this hit location. The monster slams the ground, precisely altering its network of prepared tunnels. All adjacent survivors suffer bash. Vibrations create a natural ramp. Move the ball 1d10 spaces towards the monster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. And he's knocked down. Can't finish attacking. We still have the fresh Acanthus here. No, Jean used it. Never mind. Rip. We could go up to 4 survival on Lyle if we need to. It's not a bad idea. Now we take Jean's act. We're gonna get next to the ball, but first, we gotta look at the top AI and hit location card. Ground pound and basic action. Target's closest knockdown survivor, closest threat. Okay. This is fucked. We could try critting the monster again. Sure, why not? Spend 1 survival. Encourage Darmanamon. Oh yeah, this is during Jean's act. We'll surge, spend 1. Do we gain 1? We don't. We'll attack the monster, 7+ to hit. 2 misses. Fuck. He's gonna get knocked down again from ground pound. Already dashed. He's gonna get targeted by the basic action, but he has -1 evasion total. We can surge to block. No, there's no opportunity. That's 2 of the hits at least. Only 4 damage. Move Gene 6 spaces closer to the monster. And inflate the legs just a little bit. This is not great. Alkianor. What are the chances of wounding with the bone darts? 3, 5. Just 5 strength. The monster has 11 toughness. I'd love to crit. We'll just tank the hit with Lyle, I think. Or Alkianor. Transpose is until the end of the round. One, two, three, 7 spaces. Okay, no, we have it. It's stupid, but we have it. I'm eating this ant now. 4 survival, 0 insanity. Alright. The monster does not perform power forward. The monster draws backspin shot. This is... Okay, we're going. We've only done 1 wound. Ground pound. Adjacent survivors suffer bash. One D10 spaces toward 1. Alright. And then basic action. Target closest knockdown survivor, Alkianor. We'll encourage Alkianor. He stands back up. There we go. When opportunity permits, spend 2 survival. Swap places with a survivor wearing a red cloak. There we go. Let's fucking go. And then black and red gauntlets, +2 speed, ignore cumbersome, and we're gonna spend 1 survival to dash, just burning it. There we go. Now the monster moves and attacks. 4, 7 spaces. This is destroyed. Yeah, whenever monster collides with this. Whenever monster passes over it. Alright. Oh, the terrain doesn't stop the ball, does it? Oh. Maybe we wouldn't have taken as much damage turn 1 if I followed the rules. Fuck. Yeah, Gene's about to be some fucking steak sauce. Alright, and then the monster full moves towards the resin dung ball. Survivor's turn. Our main one got knocked down during the monster's turn. So knocked down, he shall stay. We'll take Alkino's act the first. Put him in the blind spot. 4 speed. Bone Club. 9 strength. Hitting on 6, 5, 6 plus. What do you mean 1 hit? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Iridescent breastplate. 6, that's enough to wound. Knock back 3 directly away from the attacker. Not adjacent to another survivor. What? Monster knockback. Stop the monster's movement just before, then move the ball 1d10 spaces in the same direction the monster was traveling. Oh, I didn't know about that. 1. Still? He's separated? That's good. We love to see it. Now we still have the ghostly ease buff. We're gonna take Jane's turn. We're gonna look at the top hit location and AI card. Crab and Pummel. 10 speed. Fuck off. Now we have a club, so that's good. Gene is going to go 6 spaces right here. Yeah. So he's able to surge and push the ball. The most important part of the showdown. And we're gonna surge with Alkionor. Yeah. Spend 1 survival, attack again. 4 speed, 6 plus to hit. 3 hits. He's dabbing on me. Harry. God damn it. Filthy face. We are attacking with a club plus 4 strength. We've got 5, 7, 9. Make that 13 strength. A 4 is enough to wound. If you hit them with a club or shield, the monster staggers. It suffers -4 toughness and cancels all reactions until the end of the attack. Nice parry, asshole. No, nice parry, asshole. Gain 1 random Dung Beetle Knight resource. We crit. We didn't even need it. Sensory fingernails. Nails are never clipped, instead they're folded and hammered hundreds of times into an impossibly fine edge. That's awesome. That's great, man. Get wounded. He's almost half dead. And Sensory Carapace, just +2 toughness. 5, 7, 9, 11 strength total. Ah, that would have wounded if it wasn't. Yeah, whatever. Oh, we get an extra d10 strength. Sorry, an extra 2d10 strength. Are you kidding me? Alright, he's wounded. Instead of wounding the monster, archive this card. Gain 1 survival. Yes, now we can ghostly ease again. What the hell are we gonna do now? I'm scared, Luigi. Their minimum's knocked down. Lyle isn't knocked down. We can get closer to the monster. Darminamon is the furthest stinky survivor in general. We go like here. I don't know if he's gonna perform Baller or something. Gene's gonna get knocked down from that, actually. That sucks. Well, what happens? What does the monster draw? Resin plated right. Closest knockdown survivor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces. He doesn't make it! What do you mean, and then basic action? Gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay. Oh yeah, 1 bleed token, and we'll bandage on Lyle X. Basic action targets. Closest knockdown survivor or closest threat in range. Well, Darmanimon's getting targeted. The question is, what do we do before basic action happens? Do we just let Darmanimon get hit and get insta-gibbed with the death mask? Good morning, Fuzzgot Games. I'm pulling out my hair right now. Level 1 Dung Beetle Knight is a little more difficult than I thought. This guy's getting targeted. He's far enough away from the monster to not get hit immediately, but... I mean, we could surge to block, and we have... That might be it, actually. Hold on. Someone is going to have to spend survival to encourage him. It's gonna be Lyle. Darmanimon gets back up. We don't have a way to knock down a survivor on purpose, do we? No. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces. Unable to get in melee range. And then perform basic action. Closest, no knockdown survivors, closest threat in range, Darmanimon. We can spend 1 survival to surge. We do get the survival back thanks to the Rawhide set bonus, and Thrill Seeker gives us an extra. We're using that extra action that we gained to activate the shield to block 1. And then the monster is moving and attacking. Hitting on 2+. Alright, only 2 hits. Sorry, 1 of those gets blocked. And then we get to decide whether or not to dodge this hit. I think I'll dodge that hit. Spend 1 survival. Ignore 1 hit. We do get 2 survival back. Thank you for the raid, Vanessa Leona. Welcome to... I'm fighting for my fucking life. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Good. Welcome to Monster Hunter, the board game. Enrolling Vanessa Leona. There we go. We've got a monster armor set. Yippee. Gimling Onyx Tail. Also added to the survivor name list. Okay, and then end of basic action. Full move the monster towards the resin dung ball. 1, 2, 3. I mean, you could just legally go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, damn it. I was hoping to be able to get him with Alkylor without moving. Let's take Lyle's act first. Go into the blind spot and just hit the monster with Speaker Colt Knife. Hold on, he gets a bleeding token. From the red cloak, eating him a little bit. -1 accuracy, or 6, just 6+ to hit, +1 for the blind spot, and -1 for the token. Fucking what? 6 AI cards left. I kind of want to surge. He's gonna get hit by the trap card and die. That's fine. Spend a survival, gain an action, and use it immediately. Alright, 2 hits. There's only 1 trap card in the deck, and it's been in, like, the top 6 cards. It was in the top 2 twice, and now it's in the top, like, 6. So, whatever. All survivors are doomed. Full move directly towards the attacker. If the monster is adjacent to the attacker, it picks them up, leaps high into the air. The monster lands next to the resin dung ball and slams the attacker inside. Place the monster in any space adjacent to the ball. Attacker suffers 5 damage to 1 hit location. The chest. Just barely enough to survive that. And gains the Smell World Survivor status card. When you gain this, remove your survivor from the board and place them on this card. He's in the ball. Out of your act, roll d10. On an 8+, you escape, otherwise gain a bleed token. Any a survivor adjacent to the ball may spend an action. If they do, select 1 survivor to escape. Yippee. You get multiple Dung Milk Survivor status cards. I don't know. We can take Jean's act next. Look at the top, he's got frog doggles. Look at the top item, hit location and top AI card. Invisible layup. Fuck. Picks up the resin dung ball. Full move the monster towards the target. The monster rockets the ball into the deep darkness above. Place the ball on the target. Any survivor the ball is placed on collides with it and suffers 5 damage. The 1 hit location. Oh, it's cool. It's not a card I want to draw. This is a card I want to draw. I think Jean will use his action to remove Lyle from Smell World. Get him out of the ball. I'm gonna be that guy. Anyways, how is Monster Hunter? GU. Alright. In rules. Dung Milk. Multiple status. Fuck. Damn it. Monster level symbol on collision. Threats. This seems like something that would come up multiple times. Well, fuck. I'm gonna assume he doesn't get multiple status cards. That work? Oh, you cannot gain a status card you already have. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, he doesn't take extra damage to the body. That would have been a severe, and it would have probably killed him. Alright, any space adjacent to the dung ball. Alright. 15 only has 1 survival. Fuck. Alright, this feels like a bit of a waste. It's Gene's turn. He's got hyperactive. He has to move at least 1 space. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna be really greedy. I'm gonna spend 2 survival on Alkianor. And transpose. Swap spaces with Lyle, who has the red cloak. Alright. And then take Alkianor's turn. Whatever. Go into the blind spot. Attack. We get +2 speed. Hitting on 6+. That's 4 hits. If you draw the trap card, I'm gonna scream. Okay. Failure basic action. He is adjacent to the ball. We'll go for the iridescent helm first. We get +4 strength on attempting the wound. He's got 11 toughness after his funny little modifier. Yeah. If you hit with a club or shield, the monster staggers. Also, we wounded. Suffers -4 toughness and cancels the reaction on the next selected hit location in this attack. Oh, the next selected, not each location. That's kind of bullshit, but that's fine. We can just select the iridescent abdomen, which has a reaction that I don't want. That's more than enough to wound. There we go. I don't know what cards are going to be left in his AI deck, because I was stupid and didn't bring a survivor that could actually use Rawhide Headband. I thought being able to attack and crit was a better idea, but no. Right, where's the white dice? There we go. Alright, the black dice is our wound attempt. We get that 2d10 strength when attempting to wound with a club, shield, or pickaxe. Alright, automatic success because we rolled a 10 on the wound attempt. Oh, instead of wounding the monster. Sorry, hold on. Archive this card. +1 survival. Let's fucking go. And do it again. Another Century Carapace. 9, 10, 13, 15, 17, 21, 22. It's more than enough. Yeah, instead of wounding, gain 1 survival. Alright. And now we can spend 1 survival to surge. Gain an action, use it immediately. We don't have to spend the movement still because we still have ghostly ease. Yippee. Alright, 3 hits. No trap card. First strike. Swarm of bot flies gushes out from under the Dung Beetle Knight's armor. Roll 1d10 and add your courage, please. Fuck. Suffer 1 brain damage. That's just fucking brain trauma. And knocked down. Brain trauma table, 8. Lunacy, random disorder, and 1d5 insanity. That's fine. Alright, 1d5, 8 divided by 2, rounded up. Random disorder. Yeah, we're gonna get like fear of the dark or something. Post-traumatic stress. Yeah, okay. Last hunt was harrowing. All you can do is cower and relive the trauma. Only time can heal your wounds. Next settlement phase, you do not contribute or participate in any endeavors. Skip the next hunt to recover. We still have Darmanimon's act. I'm gonna surge with Jean. We're gonna use our action to activate the resin dung ball. Move the resin dung ball 1d5 spaces away from you. Yeah, okay. Now we can take Darmanimon's act. What he's gonna do is he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces, and then dash. Spend 1 survival. He's got the Rawhide set. 50-50. We lost. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's gonna use his action for the turn to push the ball. 5 spaces. Collides, that's fine. And what is the monster going to do? New round. I would love to be able to attack with Alkionor, but that's not gonna happen. It might. I'll think about it. So the monster is not adjacent to the resin ball, which is we had to push it away so that it wouldn't perform power forward. And it draws an AI card. Genius Architect. Fuck you. You gotta be kidding me. The monster gently steps on a keystone. The tunnel network breaks in just the right places. All survivors suffer bash. And Lyle gets to ignore bash because of leather set bonus. 4 damage to the legs. That's a severe injury on everyone. We don't have any way to ignore this. Alright. Alkionor, what are the legs? I would have post-traumatic stress disorder if I was here too. 8. Broken leg. An ear-shattering crunch. Adjacent survivors suffer 1 brain damage. Suffer -1 permanent movement. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleed token. He's only got 4 movement now. It's got a bleed token. Lyle. Just knocked down. The Genie A1. 7. Torn muscle. Your quadriceps is to shreds. I already got this before. Skip the next hunt, gain 1 bleed token. I forgot to write down skip the next hunt. I think you got that before, yeah. Skip length in year 16. Gains a bleed token. He's got Transcended Masochist. Holy Toledo. Gets 1 survival. Thrill Seeker gets him an additional survival. He's living large. And then, I got the bleed token. And the Darmanimon. Death Mask. If you have no affinities, +4 luck and -4 to all severe injury rolls. 9 or 10. 2. Do we have a lifetime reroll? We do. It would have been good to use that on something with better odds, but... Oh my god. Bleeding. Oh wait, just -4. What did we roll before? It was 2. Okay. I'm thinking of head trauma killing you on 4 plus. 9 -4. 5. Hamstrung. A painful rip. The leg is unusable. You can no longer use fighting arts or abilities. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. Pretty bad. Alright. Well, he's not dead. Real Seeker and Extra Sense were doing a lot of work. Alright. Yeah, no one died. Okay. Ground pound. The monster slams the ground, precisely altering its network of prepared tunnels. All survivors adjacent to the monster suffer bash. Yeah, sure. Vibrations create a natural ramp. Move the ball 1d10 spaces towards the monster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. No one gets collided with. Alright. Gene has Fist and Tooth specialization. He can stand up at the beginning of the monster's turn or the survivor's turn. And I guess he wants to encourage Lyle, who can then encourage anyone else. We'll take Gene's act first and look at the top cards. Move the ball 1d10 spaces towards. Shit. That's fine. Backspin shot. Ground pound and then basic action. It's not fine. Bark, bark, bark. Yeah, we will spend 1 survival to encourage. He has to move 1 space. Put him right here. And we will, I don't know, inflate the chest location for fun. No, we can put 1 armor to the head. Yeah. With the Frogdog vest. Yeah. Darmanimon's right there. And Darmanimon can encourage Alkianor. It doesn't ground pound, nah. Spend 1 survival. We still have the Rawhide armor set bonus. Cool. We just don't spend the survival instead of gaining survival back. We'll take his turn in a sec. We'll stand Alkianor back up. And we can attack with the Bone Club. 2 speed, 6+ to hit. Yeah, -1 + 1. 1 hit. Filthy Gut. The monster crushes a keystone. Move the ball 1d10 spaces towards. Cancel the reaction. Now he's adjacent. Now we gotta fix that as soon as possible. 2. 5, 7, 9 to 11 strength total. That's a wound. Yeah, he's got -1 toughness token. There goes backspin shot. Alright. Lyle. I think you still get the bleed token at the start of your act. You're knocked down like that. I think we take Darmanimon's act instead? Hold on. I think Gene pushes the ball. Surge. He was our last survival. Roll 1d10. Alright, moves one space. Alright, we take Darmanimon's act. We push the ball. 2 spaces. Yeah. At least the monster is not going to draw Genius Architect. Lyle got knocked down during the monster turn by Genius Architect. Alright, next turn. No power forward. The monster draws Resin Plated Right, targeting the closest knocked down survivor. Everyone has their survival actions back. I think we just let him die. What we do... No, we can't... Dash or surge. What do we do here? Just hope he can tank it. He can dodge one hit. Dealing 5 damage. Can take 1 to the arms and waist. -1 evasion. Just 3+ to hit. Raw. Alkianor is going to get stepped on. We could surge to attack with Darmanimon? I don't think there are any more Sentry Carapaces, really. Maybe it's funny, let's do it. Go down to 2 survival. Do we get it back? We do. Attack, +1, -1 accuracy, just 8+ to hit. That's great. 1 hit. Hidden Mandibles. Reflex, ground pound, and then basic action targeting the attacker. Oh, you'll die. 4. We're critting on 10. 9. 8, 7, 6, 5+. No, it's not good. What am I gonna do? Fuck. Can't dodge the basic action. He doesn't have any evasion. Super dead. No survival on Gene. Lyle can't do anything. We can spend 1 survival to encourage Lyle X, just in case. Wait, no, we can't spend survival during our attack. Never mind. And Alkianor could try to... He could surge to punch him, but that's not great. That's bad, actually. Don't have enough survival to transpose. Well, the monster performs basic action. Sorry, performs ground pound first. Bash, bash. Welcome back, Jack. Move the ball 1d5 spaces towards. Sorry, 1d10 spaces. Cool. Basic action. Targeting Darmanamon. 3 speed. 2+ to hit. Alright, 3 hits. Oh yeah, he's got a bleed token from earlier. Alright. We'll do a severe injury to the head first. He's got +1 damage from bullshit. Nine. Intracranial hemorrhage. No longer use or gain survival. Yeah. Injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. Okay. Sorry, intracranial hemorrhage. That's great. Alright, severe injury to the legs with -4. 1. Blood geyser. Blood shoots from your femoral artery at an alarming rate, killing you in seconds. I should have gone for the waist. No one's adjacent for the survival. Whatever. Darmanimon's dead as hell. Okay. I think having a support survivor, it's, oh yeah. We lose the death mask. Irreplaceable. Gene has extra sense too, he just doesn't have the survival to use it. Alright. Oh, and then full move towards the dung ball. Alright, and then resin plated right, targeting Lyle X. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. What was it? Yeah, increase all knockback you suffer by 4. Doesn't, like, get up for free, does he? Has not been hit. Alright. Move and attack. 3 speed. It's got +1, -1 evasion. It'd be nice if Jean was getting targeted by this stuff. Because he got so much evasion. Fuck. Yeah, just 3+ to hit. 2 hits. 5 damage to the body and waist. You can spend 1 survival, dodge the hit to the waist. Dodge the hit to the body, take 5 to the waist. And bleed 1. And then perform basic action. Closest knocked down survivor. Hey, I know that guy. That's Lyle X. It's 3 hits for 5 damage each. He's not gonna make it. Take 1 to the arms. Severe to the head, severe to the waist. Let's do the head severe injury first. Head explosion. Does he have a reroll? We'll use that. 8. Concussion. Brain is scrambled like an egg. Gain a random disorder. Gain 1 bleeding token. Flower addiction. Sure, man, why not? Man, I could really go for some flowers right now. Only depart the hunt the flower night. Alright, and then 1 severe to the waist. 5. Warped pelvis. Yada yada. 1 bleed token. That puts him to 5. He's dead. Okay. Things aren't going great. We're learning a lot. Yeah, other survivors aren't dead. Not yet. We have 1 survival on Alkianoa. That's it. Oh, and then full move towards the resin dung ball. Alright, Gene can take his act first. Look at the top cards. Boiling resin spit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's not gonna make it. That's awesome. All Gene has to do is roll high enough to push the ball away. That's 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Three, 5, 6. Just go here. All right. Yeah. Alkino has knocked it down. Next. The monster draws. The monster doesn't perform power forward. The monster draws boiling resin spit. Targets the closest knockdown survivor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces. Okay. Alkinor gets up at the end of the round. At the end of the monster turn. That Century Carapace is good. We'll go 1, 2, and we'll... I guess we just have to dash. Activate the club. We do have -1 accuracy. And we got +1, just 6 plus to hit. 2 hits. You fuck. Roll 1d10. The result is greater than 6. Alright. 1 brain damage. Knocked down. Holy moly. Alright, Gene's act. You get to look at the top hit location. Filthy Resin Sword. Failure. We could just succeed. None of these are affected by Broken Blade, are they? Three strength. We'd be wounding on 8+. We're critting on that anyways. I don't know what the monster is. He could be drawing... What do we get from Bug Patch? Could be anything. You know what? Fuck you. Hitting on 7, 6, 5, 4, 3+. 1 hit. Yeah, okay, man. Filthy Resin Sword. Critting on 10, 9, 8, 7, 6+. No lifetime reroll. Alright. What was our wound again? 5 plus 3 plus 8. Oh yeah, never mind. He's got 8 strength on his fucking stat sheet. Okay, he wounds the monster. No. No bullshit. Alright, if I see Master Architect, I'm gonna lose it. Separation anxiety, it doesn't perform power forward. Resin plated right. Closest knockdown survivor, Alkianor. That's fine. 3 speed. Well, it's not fine, actually. This is really bad. But we gotta live with it. 3... 4+ to hit. 3 hits. Archive a -1 accuracy token to ignore the hit. That's cool. So 2 hits. For 5 damage to the legs and arms. 2 severe injuries. Arms. 5. Ruptured muscle. Legs. 6. Torn Achilles tendon. That's 2 bleed tokens. He's dead. Okay, well that's great. And then perform basic action. Closest threat in range. That's Gene, I know that guy. 7+ to hit. 8, 9+ to hit. Alright. All misses. Full move towards the ball. He gets knocked down. He gets back up again. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. This is killing me. Okay, we're so back. Jean's best bet is to... Well... Yeah, just hit the monster. Good luck, buddy. Blind spot. Grapple claw. 7... 5... 3 plus to hit. 2 hits. Iridescent breastplate. On survival. I don't have 3 plus courage. Yeah, we'll go for the breastplate first. 1d10. 4. That is enough to wound, not enough to crit. I was really looking forward to that survival. The monster stumbles backwards. We saw the rules for this earlier. So move the monster into or over the resin dung ball, stop the monster's movement just before it, then move the ball 1d10 spaces in the same direction the monster was traveling. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, no power forward. Oh my god. And filthy claws. Crit. Ah, fuck. The monster performs ground... sorry. The monster's tough claws spark. The impact surprises both the attacker and the Dung Beetle Knight. They both suffer knockback 5 directly away from each other. Wounding the monster, of course. Only 1 card left. Hits that. Huh. How does this work? Hold on. Huh. Weird. Normally when a survivor would suffer knockback along a board edge, they would, if they're at the board edge, they'd continue along in one direction. I'm gonna assume it works like that, please. Let me have this. I guess this direction's a little bit cooler. Alright. 3 spaces. We do not have 3 plus courage. Alright. Closest threat in range. Shit, Jean already moved. He's going to... the instinct... an archived century carapace on top of the hit location deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spaces away. Are we gonna have to... I think the correct play is... spend the armor at our legs on Frogdog boots and suffer knockback 5 towards the monster. Otherwise... the monster will just... defensive spit salve. Roll D10. Maybe get knocked down. Or put one of these fucked up locations on top of the deck. +6 toughness. That we can't wound. And Jean would be too far away to actually reach. If only we had 1 survival. Yeah, we go 5 spaces forward. Lose all armor at the legs. We could take a hit to the head, arms, and body. Alright, the monster targets the closest threat in range. Oh, I mean, are we still fucked? How do we reach him? Because he's gonna full move towards the dung ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 space. And then he's going to power forward anyways. At least he's not putting a Century Carapace back on top of the deck. 3 speed. 2, 6. Uh, 9 plus to hit. 1 hit for 5 damage to the head. Okay, well, he's knocked down. There's nothing I can do about that. And then full move towards the resin dung ball. We can stand back up at the start of the survivor turn. How does the targeting on this work? Random survivor. Well, fuck. I'd love to do something. We could inflate our legs. Let's get 6 movement. I mean, we can go here. Like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, man, this is fucked. 5 spaces, inflate the legs. How many spaces is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You have to roll like low on average. You just use that. 5 spaces this. Okay, so what happens if we go here? Bonk into the stone column. Impassable. Ball collision with other terrain. If it collides with another terrain tile, the ball destroys it. When it collides with impassable terrain, archive the ball just before the terrain tile. Stop the ball just before the terrain tile, destroy the tile. Collides with the nightmare tree or other indestructible terrain tile. Stop the ball's movement just before the terrain tile. Do not destroy it. No, he totally hit there. Go 5 spaces away. Okay, the monster performs power forward. Targets Gene. Fucking spins his ball. Crazy style. 2d10. $18 spaces towards Gene. There's nothing I could have done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. The resolving knockback. If you knock down, you may stand. Do I want to stand? I don't think so. Alright, well, he takes 5 damage to the legs. Does he die? 6. Torn Achilles tendon. Your leg cannot bear your weight. Till the end of the showdown, whenever you suffer light, heavy, or severe injury, you're also knocked down. Skip the next hunt, gain 1 bleeding token. He's not dead yet. Alright, and then the monster draws an AI card. He performs basic action instead. Closest knockdown survivor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then the monster full moves towards the resin dung ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, sure, 7, why not? Oh wait, no, he's in that spot. Okay. Well, Gene can stand back up at the start of the survivor's turn. Move here and attack with the grapple claw. You think he can do it? I don't think he can do it. He got 2 hits. No trap card. Iridescent back. Reflex. Only on a wound. Yeah, we go for the iridescent arm. That's a crit. Don't have 3+ courage. We kill the monster. Holy fuck. I wish I didn't mess up those rules at the beginning. Also, I wish I didn't have Gene as the only stinky survivor. Also, I wish I fought a Sunstalker instead. 2nd health bar? No. Not yet. Damn it. Well, there we go. We lost 3 survivors. We gained 3 survivors. That's cool. And what do we get for rewards? We don't have a living survivor with the scavenger kit, so that sucks. One hunt XP, 1 weapon proficiency. He didn't wound with fist and tooth. Alright. The group investigates the large resin dung ball and the network of tunnels beneath the battleground. Inside the ball, they find a caustic but mineral-rich substance. Rolling aside the ball, they find passageways leading deeper underground. After collecting rewards, spelunking of death. 6 basic, 4 dung beetle, and 2 preserved dung. How bad could it be? We got a few extra resources. A scrap, bone, organ, hide. Sure, why not? 4 dung beetle night. A century shell. Cool, counts as iron. Scarab wing. Beetle horn. Underplate fungus. Horn ceremony. All right. Now that's Kingdom Death. Spelunking of that. Oh yeah, the 2 caustic preserved dung. Preserved caustic dung. Oh, typo. Here we go. The live cultures of this exotic mixture of mature dung have been preserved within a delicate, airtight jelly casing. That's great, man. Spelunking of Death. And welcome back, Spurbus. Gene 1. The group investigates the monster's network of tunnels and are inspired by the rich vegetation. If your settlement does not already have it, gain the subterranean agriculture innovation. Nominate up to 4 victorious survivors from the last showdown to be spelunkers. No, I'm good. Yeah. I'd rather not. Okay, well, subterranean agriculture. Alright. Oh yeah, we have to build the wet resin crafter. Yeah. Yeah, we can try working on Black Harvest. I don't know how good of an idea that is. Oh yeah, we got a Skell. Sorry, an Elytra. A Rainbow Droppings. That's great, man. And... Century Fingernails. And a bunch of Elastomer. Cool. What's this OST from? Koru Observer. Yoink. Alright. Lantern Year 16. We got the level 2 pariah fight on the show, on the timeline. It's not murder. Dark Dentist. Cloaked woman enters the settlement. All that can be seen beneath her hood is the sparkle of perfect teeth. She offers to improve the survivors if they are brave enough. Cool, but no thanks. Better than a lot of other settlement events, so that's nice. No one dies. Anyways, we get 2 endeavors from Gene. He's got Tinker. And we had 3 survivors die during the showdown. So Graves triggers on those. We get 2 each. Yippee. A total of 8 endeavors. Alright. I don't know how bad level 2 Pariah is. I'm kinda scared. It could be really bad. Azor rats. I'm almost done. Gene had an epic showdown with the Common Rider. Uh-oh. I guess I'm done for today. It doesn't let me interact with anything. Okay. I can't flip that. Settlement event, settlement phase stuff next next Monday. Surely you can save. Oh yeah, no, it's automatically saving. Oh, some of the stuff. I have to screenshot these because the servers are... It's a fucking small indie game, please understand. Why can I interact with this but nothing else? It breaks the game. Mm-hmm. No, that didn't fix it. Kind of thought it would. Anyways. We really want to build this. DBK badge, +1 strength token, into tactic. It's nice. Good affinity. Rainbow wing belt. I kind of want the rolling armor. Digging claws. 2 scraps. 2 any resource. We can use that elastomer. We got so much. Monster meets funny. We really need more survival during showdowns. Sensory shoulder pads are what we're looking for. Alright, well. There we go. Yeah, as it stands, Gene and Sun312772 are the only survivors left from... I don't know, this half of the timeline about. Yeah, I think like year back. Everyone else. Wild. I can't even automatically pick up dice. Well, I'm gonna go like make a homemade pizza or something. That was a fucked up fight. Who's online right now? Pizza. You know what? Sure. Oh yeah, there's all those cooking recipes. We still don't have the cooking innovation. Who is online right now? Brenton Botto is playing with his Kung Fu men. Yeah, sure. Why not? Alright. Oh god, I gotta prepare for... Stop giving me pizza advertisements on Twitch. Pokemon tomorrow. Alright. Well, thanks for watching. Hope someone liked the funny board game. I love rolling d6. Alright, Leaf green. Yeah, I also gotta check. Did I put leaf green on the schedule? Or oh, I'm getting an advertisement for AI video generation. Wow. Can you generate a monkey on a typewriter hanging itself and like, but like its family is there crying too? I don't know, man.